All right, already seeing the first watches being issued here. Se- Severe thunderstorm watch being issued for parts of eastern Kansas, and already have the first special weather statement near Guthrie, Oklahoma, and Kingfisher with this thunderstorm that's now starting to develop. So already starting to get into that severe risk of severe weather as it is just now starting to begin. So we'll be continuing to watch all this live here on National Storm Center as we get going. Like I said, nothing mainly. Once we look at today, you can see that. Let me turn off this Doppler. You can still see that moderate risk here across Oklahoma, and then we have that severe thunderstorm watch that was just issued right here, number 64 for eastern Kansas. I'm just trying to get the stream out. Hold on one sec. So, uh, as you can see, we have this moderate risk severe weather. Thanks, Linda, for liking the stream. Appreciate that. Let me turn this, get that going. There we go. That's better. So we have this moderate risk of severe weather. Right now, they did update a bunch of this. And let me go back to SBC. So 10% risk of a tornado right here in between the OKC Metro, Tulsa, Bentonville, Centerton, Rogers, Springfield, Joplin. Thanks, Kobe, for liking the stream. All the way that, which includes St. Louis. St. Louis, you're probably not going to see those storms until later on this evening through the early morning hours for St. Louis. Thanks, Melissa, for liking the stream. So, we're going to be watching this whole area for a lot of severe weather as it starts ramping up. Already have the severe thunderstorm watch. Thanks, Wendy, for liking the stream. Have the severe thunderstorm watch right here for eastern Kansas. So you can see this right here. It's a little bit lighter chance of severe weather, and then it gets stronger and stronger, especially down here near Independence, Chante, Parsons, and Bartlett, all under that severe thunderstorm watch number 64. So this will go until, let's see, the morning time. There we go. This one should go until, let's see, till 9 o'clock tonight. This warning, or severe thunderstorm watch, sorry, will go until 9 o'clock. So, as we get out of that, that's going to be the biggest chance of a tornado. When we look at the hail, this is some big hail here that's expected across Oklahoma Metro, Lawton, Wichita Falls, Texas, all the way through Sherman, back up through Tulsa, and not including much of Arkansas. But this part is, a lot of these storms are really going to start raging through once we start looking at the model program here. We'll look at the next 48 hours. Let me pull this out. Come on. There we go. And come on. So you can see these thunderstorms here are expected to really blow up right across this watch area here. Hey Jerry, thanks for liking the stream. That's why this severe thunderstorm watch is in place. See, Doppler indicating these storms are going to start in the next half an hour to 45 minutes, that they're really going to blow up here. So, and that is right in this watch area. Already seeing some strong thunderstorms and supercells develop here near Ponca City in the next hour. So this watch is already in place. Wichita, Kansas, down through Belpain, Arkansas City, down to Ponca City and Red Rock. And then as we really get going, you can see these storms starting to really crank off to the east here. And then look down here. So within the next hour, this whole area should be underneath the tornado watch, especially with this cell near Lawton and Wichita Falls, right behind all the heavy moisture that's going to start moving this way as that front gets closer. And then from there, it just really blows up in the next couple hours here. Once Doppler, come on, update. There we go. Start seeing the heavy showers across OKC Metro, near Kingfisher. We're already seeing one storm fire up. That's quickly going to move off. By 5 o'clock, look at all these supercells near OKC Metro, the Village, Yukon, OKC, down through Mustang, Valley Brook, Moore, have some strong thunderstorms near Union City. Even Chickasha getting in on some of these strong thunderstorms by 5 o'clock as everyone's trying to get home from work. Near Duncan, Comanche, Velma, same thing, huge thunderstorms and supercells cranking up here. Near Hilton, still have those thunderstorms forming near Wichita Falls, Kansas as well. So, and by this time, should start seeing some lighter activity here across Kansas, but more is expected as this line continues to shift. Thanks, Gail, for liking the stream. By the 6 o'clock hour, Bartsville, Ponca City, Stroud, East OKC Metro, Shawnee, already seeing these severe thunderstorms and supercells move into Ada, Ardmore. And then that next wave starts moving in through the panhandle of Texas, in through western Oklahoma, should stay just to the north of Amarillo, come in just to the west of Elk City, and then Elk City gets this area, so could see some severe weather here near Dumas, but that's going to eventually switch over to snow tonight. You're going to get some thunderstorms during the day in Dumas, and then snow tonight. So it's going to seem a little bit of bipolarness in the weather. It's hot and humid right now, then it's going to get thunderstormy, then it's going to be snow falling as that low gets closer and over the panhandle of Texas. Even Amarillo might see some snow as well. We're going to have to just watch how far that low comes down, but that snow line should just stay just to the north of Amarillo, right in through the panhandle of Texas and the boot of Oklahoma. By your 8 o'clock hour, come on, there we go, come on, update. This is killing me. There we go. By the 8 o'clock hour, still a lot of the heavy showers. Thanks, Bridget, for liking the stream. Appreciate it. By the 8 o'clock hour, still heavy rain and thunderstorms, supercells across eastern Oklahoma, getting ready to come in through Fort Smith. By 9 o'clock, almost completely done with Oklahoma, but still some embedded supercells all over eastern Oklahoma just clearing McAllister. Maybe another round of showers for the OKC Metro Kingfisher right around the 9 o'clock hour. By 10, it really starts tapering off. Still seeing some thunderstorms near the panhandle of Texas coming in through western Oklahoma. But then we start focusing here on Arkansas, especially up near Rogers and Fayetteville, Winslow, Fort Smith, coming down through Waldron and the Ozark. Start seeing Russellville right around 11 o'clock tonight. Sees that big thunderstorm with a supercell potential right over Russellville. Coming up through Mountain Home, big huge thunderstorms and supercells forming in through northern Arkansas. Clinton, gonna start seeing it right about midnight. Same for Clarksville. Same this isolated embedded supercell near Mena. Another round here by 2 a.m., but everything starts tapering off, especially through Oklahoma. So a lot of hours of severe weather. Then we'll be looking at Cape Guardo up through Carbondale, Mount Vernon, and Charleston, across Indianapolis, Bloomington, as all this severe weather will be shifting through the overnight hours as well. So there's just going to be a lot of activity. Once we start looking in here, you can see these thunderstorms really start forming around 6 o'clock. A couple of embedded supercells near Effingham at about 5 o'clock. Same with Virden and Springfield. Bigger cells here just to the west in Missouri and in through just the border of Nebraska and Iowa. But everything should stay to the east of Omaha. Some showers here around Omaha, but nothing expected on the severe side. Des Moines could see a slight thunderstorm this afternoon, but everything expected to stay to the east of Des Moines. Davenport, not so lucky. Could see some good thunderstorms here this afternoon in Davenport, Iowa. And as we put the map into motion, you can see how strong all the cell just blows up, especially near Springfield, Missouri. Seeing these thunderstorms down here near Springfield, and also Springfield, Illinois. Huge thunderstorm supercells developing right around the 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock hour and continuing on through overnight. A lot of these cells here are going to be producing tornadoes and big hail across the area. Then it starts moving in through western Kentucky right about 3 o'clock in the morning. Places like Mayfield, Paducah could see some severe weather, heavy rainfall, and some hail threat as well. Cincinnati, not getting in so lucky. Cincinnati will start looking right about 4 a.m. with some of this heavier moisture coming through, and that tornado threat by 6 o'clock in the morning will be right over Indianapolis and in through Ohio to help get that severe weather threat for tomorrow. So this is all overnight. We'll start looking at that, and then, like I said, let's go into day 2. They just updated day 2 as well to include a, let me kill the model program here. They did update day 2, I believe, for some a moderate chance. Right now, my Doppler is just showing up with an enhanced risk of severe weather for most of for most of Kentucky, Nashville, Tennessee, even Huntsville, Alabama, and then through the northern part of Mississippi. but that does include the corner here with Cincinnati, Ohio, underneath an enhanced risk of severe weather for tomorrow. As these storms start to really crank through, we'll see that tornado threat, that hail threat, gusty winds gusting to maybe even near 80 miles an hour with some of these stronger cells. But right now, we're just kind of waiting on the storms to fire up for today. Again, moderate risk of severe weather for Tulsa, OKC Metro, all of OKC Metro, El Reno, Yukon, up through Kingfisher, in that moderate risk of severe weather, where we could see bigger than 3-inch diameter hail, which is baseball size. Probably could see something about the size of a CD, which is 4 inches in diameter. Your DVD, CD, if you're old enough like me, you remember CDs. But yeah, it's going to see some big hail today with these storms, definitely. Already seeing the first severe thunderstorm warning here now being issued. Severe thunderstorm warning being issued here. Let's get out of this. Let's go back to Doppler, composite. There we go. Come on. So we have a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Kingfisher County, Noble County, and Garfield County in northern Oklahoma. A severe thunderstorm was located near Bison, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. Quarter-size hail and gusty winds up to 60 miles an hour is located with this cell. So it's already starting to blow up here. Again, this is a severe thunderstorm warning now issued for Kingfisher County. So the very first one of the day is starting now. Already seeing that line develop here just to the east of Weatherford, affecting I-40, getting ready to come in through El Reno and currently over Geary, and seeing another cell trying to pop up here as well. So thunderstorms are starting to initiate. Hey Susan, thanks for liking the stream, appreciate it. Already getting that storm initiation across Oklahoma, and that is bad because nope, I don't want that one. Do my water vapor. You can already see the moisture all over Oklahoma. That's not helping. Seeing these thunderstorms right on the line. Hey Leanne, thanks for liking the stream. Right where this moisture is really starting to embed, we're seeing these thunderstorms right on this dry line as it continues to fire up. A lot of moisture here, especially across Arkansas. So starting to really get those thunderstorms to really start firing up here. Potentially could see a tornado warning or something with this cell as well, as conditions are favorable. Thanks Chad for liking the stream. But continuing to watch as all these cells will start to really start cranking through as they hit this moisture. When we're looking at what's out there right now, let's go up to forecast. Let's kill the Doppler model. Let's go dew points. So that's 6 a.m., which is 8. That's 9, 10, 11. There's 12. That's 2 o'clock there, so let's go to 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock, right where this moisture is, look at that. Severe thunderstorm warning, right where this deep plume of moisture is. We're looking at 66 degree dew points with 73 to 75 degree warm weather temperature Fahrenheit. So seeing that severe thunderstorm warning pop up right there, right on this line where all this moisture is. I mean, it's hot and sticky out there. If you're in Oklahoma, you probably can see how sticky it is, and like, man, it's really humid. Let me catch up on some of these comments. Sherwood, Arkansas. I don't know which one's from earlier and which is current. So I think most of this is all from the old chat. Let me refresh it. I see some comments, but let me pull them up and see what's coming in. Let's see. I'm hearing Tulsa could see up to 4-inch in diameter hail. Yeah, definitely softball, especially with how much moisture is in place here near Enid. Same across Tulsa and McAllister. I mean, we're looking at dew points in the mid 60s to upper 60s all across Oklahoma, and all that just continues to crank through over time as well. So, especially by 4 o'clock, we're still seeing mid 60s and even some low 70s here across Texas, especially 72. Look at that, 72-degree dew points right around 4 o'clock in Texas. That's really going to help those thunderstorms as well go severe. Let's see. Let me get out of the Doppler loop. Actually, let's pull up reflectivity. So, like I said, right around that same time, actually we'll kill that. We'll go back to live. So still seeing that severe thunderstorm warning as that cell continues to move on. Is still water okay? No. Still water is not going to be okay later. Still water is going to get in on this once this initiates, right around let's go back. I'll give you guys the timing. So let's come here and let's pull up reflectivity. And this is, let me kill that. So this is 3 o'clock. So we'll start looking at 3 o'clock. You can start seeing some thunderstorms developing near just south of Tulsa right around the 3 o'clock hour. And then from there, here's 4 o'clock, seeing a severe thunderstorm near OKC Metro. Still seeing that thunderstorm near Tulsa. And then as we, don't trip, come on, nope. Come on. There we go. Thank you. Hold on. Had Doppler crash. So we'll pull it back up. We'll pull this back up, reload the Doppler. I'll get to your guys' questions. Like I said, let me get this back up. For some reason, Doppler crashed. So, hopefully, come on, reload. There we go. Let me turn off where all the storm chasers are. And we'll hide. There we go. Alright. And let me see if we're still on the model. We are. Okay. Come on. So like I said, this is right around 4 o'clock. Still seeing those thunderstorms near Tulsa and OKC Metro. By the time we really start cranking here, there's 5 o'clock. You're starting to really see them near Stroud, Stillwater, right there. So you will see some storms near Stillwater with this line that keeps developing, especially in through about 7 o'clock. There's Stillwater, seeing that severe line coming on down. Hey, Jackie, thanks for liking the stream. All the way down through Elmore City, Ardmore, Ada, OKC, all of OKC Metro, right around that 7 o'clock hour. Getting in more Norman, huge supercells here, guys, that are forming, that are especially up near Enid and Kingfisher, which is currently under a severe thunderstorm warning. It's going to get worse by 7 o'clock. We have another cell that's really starting to form with some higher cloud tops. These are going to be the cells with the black. Those are going to be the ones that produce that softball size hail, that way bigger hail as well. So this all the way up here toward the Kansas and Oklahoma border as well, pretty much going right through Joplin. Even here's Joplin, Missouri, seeing some of those big huge strong thunderstorms that will produce that severe weather right about 7 o'clock. Same as we get into the 8 o'clock hour, pretty much everywhere east of OKC Metro, up through Ponca City, up through Tulsa, Dewar, Ada, all the way down through Sherman, Texas as well. So by the 9 o'clock hour, seeing that really concentrated over the Tulsa area. Some thunderstorms may be trying to form. Thanks, Autumn, for liking the stream. Some thunderstorms trying to form behind the front that we'll have to keep our eye on as that continues to move through the east as well. Starting to see some of the activity starting to form near Fayetteville down through Fort Smith, Arkansas. And by the 10 o'clock hour, come on. Come on. There we go. By the 10 o'clock hour, Tulsa, you're starting to dry out. Seeing some embedded thunderstorms trying to form behind the front. But this stuff right here, especially near Sherman, huge supercell here in Texas, staying to the north of, to the north and to the east of Denton. But huge thunderstorms near Hugo, up through Fort Smith, seeing a big, huge thunderstorm here just to the south of Fort Smith. Thanks, Teresa, for liking the stream. With those blacks, those are those cells that are going to be producing that softball size hail as it moves in through Greenfield and Mountain Home, even up through Bella Vista, Centerton. Still seeing that severe weather going up through even Joplin. If you look at Joplin, Missouri, seeing that big, huge supercell that's forming. Thanks, Mitchell, for liking the stream and following. So a lot of supercells out here, even right at 10 o'clock. So it's going to be dark. You're not going to be able to see it. So you're going to have to keep it here at the National Storm Center. We'll pull up everything like here on the Dopplers as we're doing. We can see where the rotation is. We'll be able to see if there's any debris in the air. And we'll keep all you guys safe as these storms really start initiating and going across. Keep my eye on that one. Still severe thunderstorm warning with lightning. You can see all the lightning starting to pop up. Can you track into tomorrow for Middle Tennessee? Yes, I can. Of course I can. I can do that. Let's see. We'll go tomorrow. Let's see. We'll pull up 4-2. So there's early morning here across Tennessee, already seeing those showers starting right after your morning commute to work. By 10 a.m., still seeing those showers in and around Memphis, Nashville, Dyersburg. The heavy stuff really doesn't really start to form until your afternoon time across Tennessee. That we'll start seeing these embedded thunderstorms right across Nashville and Gallatin, especially down here through the south. Already seeing those thunderstorms developing near Lawrenceburg and Savannah, even Middleton, getting in on some of the severe weather. Looking like it's going to stay just to the south of Nashville at this point by your 2 o'clock. By 3 o'clock, it starts moving up more north. Seeing near Cooksville and Lebanon, Columbia. Look at this big, huge squall line that develops, going all the way down in through Mississippi and even Louisiana, where that tail is. Big, huge squall line for tomorrow. That will start moving right across Tennessee right about 4 o'clock. Same for 5 o'clock. Strong thunderstorms and supercells near Knoxville, all the way down through Huntsville, through Fulton, through Starksville, even down toward Alexandria, Louisiana. That kind of sticks around still about 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, still seeing that heavy precip and thunderstorms in around Knoxville, same around Cookeville, same for McKinville and Decatur, Chattanooga. Still seeing that strong thunderstorms. They're not really moving off that quick. So that's all I can see right now. So that's as far as my Doppler goes for at this point. But that's just an idea. It will update tomorrow morning, and if something hangs up, this is just if the storm keeps moving at this pace, which it's expected to, that's about the time you could see him there in Tennessee. But we're still 24 hours out. It will get better and preciser in the morning when I give that morning update tomorrow. Burleson, Texas? I have no clue where that is, Adriana. You have to give me an idea. Tulsa, Oklahoma, I already covered Tulsa. And let's see, what other questions? So, let's get out of here. Let's go back to live. And let's kill the model program. Boom, tornado watch just issued right here, including the OKC Metro. This is now a tornado watch, now in effect. Tornado watch number 65. Max, 4-inch hail in diameter, max. Looking at 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and max tops right around 55,000 feet. The storm motion is northeast at almost 50 miles an hour, so it's going to be really quick moving. Thanks, Lisa, for liking the stream. If you guys want to support National Storm Center on Facebook, please send those stars. That is how I make money, by forecasting and paying for the cameras, the green screen. So if you guys want to help support National Storm Center, you can see my thing right up here in this corner. I have to get a certain amount to keep going every month. So, please, if you want to donate, do it that way. So, tornado watch issued. Seeing a lot of lightning here right around Kingfisher. Some pretty strong lightning strikes here through central Oklahoma. This cell starting to move off, like I said, right around almost 50 miles an hour. We'll be getting close to Enid, El Reno, the Village, Yukon, Bethany. So you got to add 2 hours. So by 2:30, by 2:59, 3 o'clock near the Yukon. So you got to add 2 hours to any of these times. Because as you can see, my Doppler time is 12:16 here on the West Coast. So that's a 2 hour time difference. So you got to add a little bit of time for that. So this cell is heading close to Ponca City. Roughly in the next 56 minutes is, if you look, it'll say time to impact right here, 56 minutes in Ponca City. So this cell is working its way up to you. About 13 minutes until it hits Covington. 8 minutes until it hits Douglas. About 12 minutes to Fairmont. So, what can we expect in Sedalia, Missouri? We just moved here from Texas, so this is a big storm. Yeah, it's going to be pretty bad in Sedalia. Not more toward the overnight hours. So, right after, like I said, 10 o'clock on, you should really start seeing that. You should really start seeing that severe weather rolling through. So currently right now just seeing some isolated showers and thunderstorms across Missouri. That will get worse as these cells are able to really get going. I have no clue what Sperry is, so gotta give me more than that. North Sherman, currently in the tornado watch, Sherman. So that includes you. Should see those thunderstorms really start moving through. Thanks, Jaron, for following. So should really start to see everything in the next couple hours start moving through Denton and Sherman as well. Sperry, Oklahoma, Osage County, in between Bartsville and Tulsa. Yeah, so again, starting to see some pop light showers in the area right now. Let's go model. Let's kill the Doppler for right now. And let's go reflectivity. So you can see right about, here's 5 o'clock, here's 6 o'clock. So 6 o'clock hours, starting to see those showers in Bartsville, down through Cleveland, Yale, Agra, Chandler, Meeker. And then as 7 o'clock comes in, that strong line of thunderstorms is all the way from Bartsville, all the way down through Tulsa, Bixby, Bristow, Okmulgee, Moley, Henrietta, even Shawnee, and still seeing some thunderstorms in and around the area. More than likely it's going to be right around the 6 o'clock to 7 o'clock hour for that area. So, and then especially as we keep moving through over time, could see some more thunderstorms here in around Sperry around 11 o'clock as well. And mainly after that, you're looking good. So should just be right around until 11 o'clock. But like I said, the main stuff is right here with this line that's developing and goes through right around the 6 o'clock to 7 o'clock hour. So again, do you have a tornado watch that's in effect? This is a tornado watch. This right here is a severe thunderstorm watch. So we do have watches in effect, and just got to watch as this line develops. And we'll go back to Doppler. Maybe. There we go. So already seeing severe thunderstorms here near Enid, coming up on Ponca City, Stillwater. Have a thunderstorm that's developing just to your north and west of Stillwater with this line that is now under a special weather statement. So we'll have to continue to watch these, as this cell right now is only producing hail just a little bit bigger than half an inch. So not currently big huge hail producers, but it's still early. Expect the hail to really start getting bigger here in Oklahoma. Still watching this line develop. Other than that, everything will start to move into this more favorable area, and that's when we'll really start seeing, look at all the lightning strikes here right near Kingfisher. Ton of lightning strikes with this cell. It is growing and really starting to go severe. Like I said, this one will probably have a severe weather statement with it, if not a severe thunderstorm warning coming up soon for this cell here in Kingfisher County. And let's see. So you can see the tornado watch is issued, especially for everywhere that's in this moderate risk of severe weather. All of OKC Metro, Lawton, Wichita Falls, Sherman, just on the edge of that moderate risk. It's in Sherman is in that slight or that enhanced risk, but don't let that deter you, especially as we're starting to see that line develop here in central Texas. That's going to start moving up. Already seeing lightning strikes with this cell near Sweetwater. All this is going to move up through the watch area here in the next couple hours. Should affect places like Abilene, Grafford, and then up maybe even into Sherman, Dallas. So that's just currently what we're looking at. Let's kill that so I can actually see what's going on. But tornado watch is in effect. This tornado watch for south central or southern central and east northeast Oklahoma, northwest Texas, effective until 9 o'clock tonight. A few tornadoes likely, with a few intense tornadoes possible. Widespread hail, could be up to 4 inches in diameter, and gusty winds up to about 80 miles an hour. Scattered supercell development is expected this afternoon through the evening through central southeast Oklahoma into northwest Texas. The storms will move north or east to northeast and intensify by late afternoon, with the potential of producing very large hail, 3 to 4 inch in diameter. With time this evening, there will even be an increase in tornadoes up to EF2 or stronger. So that is why we're staying live to cover all this. So right now, seeing some hail reports coming in. Right near 1 inch in Hennessy. Already seeing that severe line indicating a strong thunderstorm forming right when we thought it would. So it's just now 2:30. So Doppler's staying pretty accurate on the timing scale between what we were looking at earlier and what we're seeing now. No tornado watches. All right, we have one tornado watch in effect and a severe thunderstorm watch. No warnings. The only one we have that is a severe thunderstorm warning is right here in Oklahoma for Kingfisher County, Northwest Noble, and Eastern Garfield counties. And that will expire let's see, it expires at 12:45, so it is, still got about 20 minutes left on this severe thunderstorm warning. Everywhere else, still staying pretty quiet, which is good. You're welcome, Michelle. Happy to help out. So, if you guys have any questions, let me know. Go ahead and put them right into that chat on Facebook or YouTube. It doesn't matter. I can see all your comments. So just make sure you type them in, and I can see if you have any questions. Especially as we get in through today. Severe weather expected across Texas up through Arkansas. Of course, we already know about Oklahoma. Moderate risk of severe weather. Same for all of Missouri and about central to southern Illinois and central to southern Indiana, including just the southern tip of Ohio. So not really expecting a whole lot in Ohio in this region until later on. That's when the majority of all the moisture starts really coming in. But you can see that we are getting some lightning strikes here with some of these stronger cells near normal. Just sticking to the east of Lincoln and Decatur and Springfield. But a lot of lightning. Could see some hail here with these storms as well. So already starting to see some of them. None severe. We don't have any severe storms up here in Illinois. Could be in a little bit, but right now, nothing severe. Even up through Kansas, seeing some storms near Lawrence and Topeka, near Osage City, but nothing severe. Everything's just now on that starting trend. OKC updates. Like I said, seeing that these thunderstorms down here near Kingfisher, but everything shouldn't really start cranking in OKC until, let's go back to reflectivity. And that is 11. So that's 1 p.m. Seeing those thunderstorms starting to crank. By 2 p.m. we're seeing that the severe line more up here through Ponca City, which we are seeing, but it looks like it gets more severe in around 2 o'clock, which is pretty dang accurate that we're seeing that line develop down here near Kingfisher, and it's starting to go up that way. So looks like that part will hold true. By 3 o'clock, not really seeing very much until we get this big blow up right around 4 o'clock near Chickasha, down through Lawton and Wichita Falls. Start really seeing that line develop right around the 4 o'clock hour. By 5 o'clock, it's already blown up. Pretty much all OKC, Metro, Bethany, Yukon, Edmond, near Piedmont, seeing a big, huge supercell right over the OKC Metro. Includes Mustang. Have this cell down here by Chickasha right about 5 o'clock hour. By 6 o'clock, it's moved through the Chickasha and OKC Metro area, moved through Norman. But you can see these embedded supercells with these really high cloud tops right over Stillwater, coming down through Ada and Pauls Valley as well, down to Ardmore. Really severe storms later on this afternoon, right about 6 o'clock. And then from there, it just kind of keeps going through the overnight hours, even through Atoka at about 8 o'clock, McAllister up through Muskogee, Pryor up through Joplin, Missouri, getting hit with some of these big, huge thunderstorms and supercells as well. Same for Bella Vista and Rogers. This will all start moving through your area right after dark. So there it is right here, right about the 9 o'clock hour for Rogers, Bella Vista, Centerton, down through Fayetteville, even coming into Mountainburg. These severe storms will be moving through your area tonight. My brother lives in Bartlesville. Hope he'll be okay. Yeah, he definitely wants to take cover. Especially, I mean, as we start seeing these severe storms, there's that big, nasty supercell near Bartlesville right there, right about 6 o'clock. He'll definitely want to take cover from this cell. This will be capable of producing up to baseball-sized hail and maybe even an isolated tornado that could be even on the stronger side, where this is in that environment that an EF2 or stronger. Now, remind you, it only takes an EF2 to pick up and chuck a double wide. So just to rip it apart, start twisting the frame of everything, it's only an EF2 tornado. So you definitely don't want to be in any type of motorhome today. You don't want to be in a fifth wheel. You don't want to be in a travel trailer. You want something brick and mortar. You want a safe area with a hallway. You want to put as many sheets of sheetrock between you and the outside. So if you have your wall here, and then this is a bedroom with another wall, and then a hallway with a wall, then a bathroom, you want to be in as many layers of sheetrock, because a big, huge, powerful tornado can launch a 2x4 through all of that. So you want to be with as many layers between you and the outside of your house. That's how strong these storms are supposed to be today. You want to make sure you're safe. You want to make sure you're in an interior closet or in the bathtub with the mattress over you. You want to try to be as safe as possible as these storms come through. If you have a basement, hey, basements are even better. You want to be underground. You want all the winds and everything on top of you. And so if you have a basement, storm shelter, cellar, anything that you can be below the ground level, that is the best place to be for today. Well, I mean, you can see all of Oklahoma is going to get hit. I mean, that's pretty much everybody. If you're in central Oklahoma, eastern Oklahoma, northeast Oklahoma, southeast Oklahoma, it doesn't matter. You're going to get hit by this line as it develops. So it really doesn't. I know there's a ton of little cities here and here and there, but the fact is, I mean, just look at this. This is at 5 o'clock. There's 6 o'clock. There's 7 o'clock. There's 8 o'clock. There's 9 o'clock. There's 10 o'clock. 11, 12, 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m. So you can see the threat is this afternoon to the early morning hours. So it doesn't matter where you are in Oklahoma. If you're in the east, it's going to stay longer. If you're more central, it's going to come through and then you'll be okay. If you're in western Oklahoma, even better for you. So if you're anywhere near this tornado watch, it doesn't matter where you are, you definitely want to take cover, you want to stay safe. It depends on where you are. If you're, like I said, if you're in central Oklahoma, let's see, 8 o'clock, so that's about right here. So if you're near McAllister or Henrietta or any of this area, then yeah, I would probably leave as early as possible, especially if you're up near Tulsa or any of that area. So if you're out by Lawton, you should be okay. But like I said, the severe storms really start pumping through. I don't know where that is. You you don't act like I know where every city is in Oklahoma. I don't. But you gotta give me an idea. So Kingfisher, yes, it's getting hit right now. Kingfisher, I mean, you can see this severe thunderstorm at 5 p.m. currently over Kingfisher. So, and that's after this line developed. So, you're going to see some storms now, and then again as this line develops over time near Kingfisher. Stillwater, same thing. I mean, there's Stillwater right here. Here's Stillwater. So you can see storms moving right through at about 5 to 6 p.m. with another round coming through maybe around 10 p.m. So, and then after that you should be fine. But yeah, you're going to have some big storms come through Stillwater. Same with Tulsa. I mean, all of Tulsa, I mean, it's going to get hit. I mean, you can see if you're up near Ramona or West Point, Manfield, oh, Scapula. Yeah, right there. Look at that nasty supercell over you at 7 o'clock. So you're going to get hit at work because it's going to, there's 6 o'clock, there's 7 o'clock. By 8 o'clock, you should be good to go home. But you'll get hit at work for sure. There's a nasty supercell right overhead. So, is it very possible for Stillwater to have a tornado? Yes. Stillwater will have the chance of a tornado. Especially right when this big mountain supercell starts forming, all this is going to move through the Stillwater area. So you can see it crosses right over Stillwater right about this, we'll say 5:30 to 6 o'clock. So yeah, you have a good chance of seeing a tornado in Stillwater. Because, you know why? I'll tell you why. You're in that tornado watch. If you're in the tornado watch, yes, you have a chance of a tornado. And that includes Tulsa, that includes Stillwater, that includes Scrapola, that includes everywhere. If you're in a tornado watch, you have a chance of a tornado. Even now seeing a new watch issued, Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 66 for San Angelo, Abilene, Dublin. So that should just tell you, we're not messing around today. Have severe thunderstorm watches here to the north, tornado watches for all of Oklahoma, severe thunderstorm watches for Texas. This is not something to joke around with today. If you're in a tornado watch, you're in a good chance for a tornado. A strong one at that. Could be stronger than EF2, EF3. So, that's how it is. I mean, you're in a tornado watch. So take things serious. Strong thunderstorms are going to develop. You're going to see big hail. You're going to see funnel clouds. You're going to get gusty winds up to 80 miles an hour. It's going to get nasty out there. So, yes, even Clinton. Doesn't matter. Clinton's in this as well. So, everybody. Everybody, Clinton, Bristow, does not matter. If you're in this tornado watch, you have a chance of a tornado. Doesn't matter where you are. Does not absolutely matter at all. That's how big these storms are going to be. So it does not matter. This is a very intense situation out here across Oklahoma that you need to be taken serious. Doesn't matter if you're in Enid or OKC, Elk City, down through Lawton, Altus, does not matter. Does not matter where you are. You have a good chance of strong storms today. So Shouldn't have to have any other discussion other than that. It does not matter where you are. Unless you're near Woodward. Unless you're over here. Could see a strong thunderstorm, but not likely that you're going to see anything major. Still seeing that severe weather near Ponca City right now. Tons of lightning strikes. And even Kingfisher, still seeing that. Like I said, I don't mean to be rude, but, you know, I'm trying to stay up on storms, and it's going to be very intense. If you're in the tornado watch, you have a good chance of seeing a tornado. That's why you're in the tornado watch. Yes, even Muskogee. See? Muskogee, tornado watch. Have a good chance of it later on, right between 6 and 8. So, does not matter where you are. Absolutely. If you're in the tornado watch, I'm going to tell you the same thing. If you're in Muskogee or Tulsa or OKC or Lawton or Elk City or outside in Weatherford, you're going to get the same response out of me no matter where you are. Because everyone has the same chance. So, don't mean to be rude, but that's just the fact of the matter. I can't change it. I can see where the storms are starting to form. I can see what time they're expected to move through. But you're still going to see those severe storms. So, if I see them moving right through Muskogee, then yeah, you have that chance. Especially with how much moisture is in the air and how much tape is there, how much energy for these cells to get going, which is huge. I mean, there's just a lot of moisture, and it is humid as hell. Even if you're in Muskogee right now, you're not seeing any storms, it's humid. It's probably downright, like, miserable. And that's because storms are on their way. And they like humid. They like warm. It's 75 degrees out there in Muskogee with over a 66-degree dew point, which means that it's very humid. It is miserable. And these storms love it. That is good environment for strong tornadoes, big hail. I can't do anything about it. Yes, even Sweetwater. Same thing. How's... well, Brent, you have to give me a better area than that, buddy. But Missouri starts going downhill really quick this evening. As all this moves through, everything is going to move right through Missouri, and it's going to last a long time. So you guys will have that tornado watch later in the afternoon after everything starts moving. This whole map will probably look like big tornado watches, big severe thunderstorm everywhere. I mean, this map is going to start lighting up later on as everything starts initiating. But we're not there yet. Right now, we're just focusing on this area. But as everything starts moving through, we'll start seeing a ton more warnings, a ton more watches, and we're just now in the early start. So everything is going to be more as we move on later on. Hey Parker, if you don't like it, hit the road. I'm just saying, you know, I interact with my audience, but I only like repeating myself about 5 times. I mean, it's the same thing. It doesn't matter where you are. You don't get this interaction watching the news. So I'm trying to move forward, but like I said, after you repeat it so many times, it starts getting redundant. So if you're in a tornado watch, expect tornadoes. Doesn't matter where you are. Sorry. I can only say so much. Still seeing the severe thunderstorms moving through Ponca City. Moving through the northeast at about 50 miles an hour. So, with that, I'll be back in just a second. I'm going to take a quick break, and I will just leave the Doppler up, and I'll be back with your next update. All right, I'm back. So, oh, oh, if you guys have any questions, let me know. Like I said, still seeing a lot of lightning here over the last couple minutes, especially that's a current strike that just right outside of Ponca City with this severe storm, as it will continue to move off to the northeast at 55 miles an hour. Severe thunderstorm warning in and around Ponca City with this cell. I don't think I have my other Doppler up. Let me pull up the other Doppler. And let's see, let's go to seeing a little bit of rotation with these cells. Not a whole lot, maybe a little bit right outside Ponca City and Burbank, a little bit of rotation, especially near Red Rock, but everything's just, it's still early. Have a tornado vortex signature here with this cell just near Hennessy and Kingfisher. Doppler indicating what could be a possible tornado trying to form here near Crescent. So let's see. So that'd be right in this area, right with this cell. So Doppler indicating what could be a possible tornado trying to form right on this cell. Let's look and see what the hail core is out here. Right in this hail core, already seeing that ping pong ball size hail with these cells. 1 inch here. Same with this cell moving through Ponca City. So already seeing the strong hail cores. This one probably will have the best chance at producing a tornado, as Doppler already indicating a TVS, which is tornado vortex signature with it. So we'll continue to monitor these cells as they continue to develop and move off. So we'll watch this cell here near Hennessy. This is a severe thunderstorm warning. Let's see, moving northeast at 54 miles an hour. Thunderstorm damage threat considerable. Hail threat radar indicating 2 inches with this cell. And let's see, tornado vortex just means rotation. Yeah, it means it sees basically the way the Doppler works. If it starts seeing that twist in the air, more than likely there's already a wall cloud associated with it, and it's noticing the twist. So Doppler looks out. It can't look straight up. So it scans straight looking out, and when it sees that twist in the air, that it pretty much can see the twisting motion and the speed. Especially if I go back to this Doppler, it tells you that the low levels 43 knots, the upper is about 71 knots, the height of it's 8,800 feet, the depth is about 21,000 feet, the base is at 65, so it can just see every bit of that cloud. And then with it showing shear, the MX shear is 23 knots, so it's seeing all the winds at different angles of that cloud, and it's able to dictate that is a tornado vortex signature trying to form within that cell. So that's just the science behind it. Doppler's able to see the winds and crossing and all that. That's coming right up onto Lovell level Oklahoma right now. Almost coming up on 3-inch diameter hail with this cell right now. 2.75, that's 2 3/4 inches. And again, it can see that twist. Hey Twyla, thanks for liking the stream. Appreciate it. So here's that rotation right here coming up on Lowville. So Doppler indicating rotation. We can see the rotation in with the reds and the greens. So Doppler is indicating rotation, seeing the rotation, and it issues a possible tornado forming within it. So that's just to the north of Crescent City. This is a severe thunderstorm warning, as this line is starting to really develop in Kingfisher County and Logan County. Coming up on Noble County. And even K County as well. Osage County, seeing under a severe thunderstorm warning in Osage County. So it's kind of going right over Pawnee County. But Noble and Logan, Kingfisher, there we go. New severe thunderstorm warning just issued for Noble County and Payne County, for Orlando, Perry, Morrison. Thanks, Shane, for following. Appreciate it. But yeah, these are some pretty strong thunderstorms that are starting to really develop with this front. Go back to this one. Here's that new severe thunderstorm warning that just was issued. Moving northeast at 54 miles an hour. So we're seeing hail bigger than 2 inches with this cell, as they're really starting to get their axe going. Now, I have to remind you, this is all under this tornado watch. So a tornado could form very quickly within this tornado watch. So if you're in Kingfisher, Perry, Noble, Pawnee County, or even K County, a tornado could form very quickly. Hey Dale, thanks for liking the stream. Appreciate it. So you definitely need to be aware of your surroundings, as these cells are very strong. They mean business today. Thanks, Robin. Appreciate for liking the stream. Starting to see some shower developing near Lawton. Same for Carnegie, up through Weatherford, Thomas. Nothing in the OKC metro yet, but it is still early. Still very early. But right now, we are mainly looking at some severe thunderstorm warnings. No tornado warnings at this current time. So just taking a quick break here, sitting in my little chair, because I have a feeling I'll be at the green screen a lot. Thanks, Andrew, for liking the stream. Appreciate it. Appreciate all the support. If you guys want to support National Storm Center, you can do so on Facebook by sending stars. That is how I make all these videos, and having the software and everything possible. So if you want to send stars, you can see I have my goal right up there for YouTube, for super chats, and stars on Facebook. So, oh, you're more than welcome, Brent. I try to do as much as I can. I really do. I don't mean to be a dick sometimes, but sometimes I just can't stress enough the severity of today. And especially if you're in that tornado watch, it's just another heightened alert to stay more vigilant. And, you know, I mean, I'm out here in Northern California, so I'm right in this area here in Northern California. I was going to drive out there, but everything looked on those models that it would be a nighttime event. you can't see anything at night, and you guys don't want to sit and watch a storm chaser go through pitch dark and not be able to see anything. So the amount of money that it costs me to go out with all the streaming gear and everything, it just sometimes isn't worth it. I need more daylight to get on the storms and show what's going on. It's really hard to do that at night. So next week, a week from today, looks even better during the eclipse. So I fully anticipate I will be down in Texas for that event and cover the severe weather that's expected across Texas for during the eclipse, and then probably up through Oklahoma on that Tuesday. It looks like that severe weather will be in Texas and then Oklahoma a week from today and tomorrow. So there's going to be a lot of severe weather up through the Central Plains in the next couple weeks to come even. So seeing some severe thunderstorms developing near Abilene and Sweetwater. Currently a special weather statement being issued with this strong cell that is producing some hail and a ton of lightning. So gonna stay up here near Stillwater, starting to see this line really develop. Ton of lightning strikes. Like I said, these cells are only going to get stronger. The moisture here is crazy. When we look at how much moisture is in the air, look at all the moisture, especially in around Sweetwater. We're talking 64-degree dew points. Kingfisher area and Guthrie, we're looking at 64-degree dew points. A ton of moisture, especially in Tulsa. We're looking at 64-degree dew points with a 75-degree Fahrenheit temperature. So it is hot, sticky, and miserable across Oklahoma as all this moisture is streaming up out of the Gulf of Mexico and interacting with this front that's coming right through Oklahoma at this current time. That's why we're getting these severe weather. Let's go back to the question. How is it looking at Shawnee? Right now, Shawnee's looking okay. But, again, Shawnee is in that, you can see Shawnee right here at 75 degrees with a 63-degree dew point. So it is hot, sticky, miserable in Shawnee. And that is only going to allow these thunderstorms really to get cranking in the next couple hours. Right now, let me look. I can see if there's any updates in the modeling. Let's go reflectivity. So, let's see. It's 1 o'clock. Oh. So, you're going to start seeing these thunderstorms really start to crank up here right around now. Especially, let's go to, let's see what the GFS says. GFS shows a lot of showers here in around 3 o'clock. Wait, 7 o'clock. So everything is kind of still indicating the same thing, that storms are developing and should start seeing that. I think Shawnee has the best chance of seeing severe weather right about 5 o'clock hour. Especially up through Joplin. Joplin is just on the edge of that tornado watch. So cells are really going to start cranking through and coming through Joplin later this afternoon. And of course, they're going to have that tornado threat as well, and that big, huge hail threat. So the biggest threat today is tornadoes. Up to an EF2, maybe EF3, maybe even an EF4. So with how much moisture is in place, the low-level jet, the mid-level jet, everything is bringing moisture up out of the Gulf. You have cold air trying to sink. You have warm air trying to rise. And in between there, you get that huge mixing layer all across central Oklahoma. That is really going to help get these storms cranking. That jet providing mid-level shear. Fort Worth, Texas. Fort Worth, Texas is... So Dallas, Fort Worth, you're outside of the watch right now. But later on this afternoon, I fully suspect Dallas, Fort Worth could see some of those severe storms a little bit later on. So, like I said, there is a severe thunderstorm watch for, look at that, 90 degrees in San Angelo. And especially if we look at, you can see the storms initiating. Look where all this moisture is. Look at all this moisture streaming in off the Gulf, and we're already seeing that convection and everything, and that initiation with this dry air. That's the same thing that we're going to see here across Denton, Dallas, even Fort Worth. I mean, it's 68 degree dew points over Fort Worth. It's hot, it's sticky, it's miserable. And that right there, hey Richard, thanks for liking the stream. That's what's going to provide, and Paula, thanks for liking. Richard, thanks for sharing. That's what's providing this unstable air mass. So Dallas, Fort Worth, in through DeSoto, Waxahachie, everybody could get into the severe weather as all this moisture is flowing right out of the Gulf of Mexico and interacting with that line. So, yeah, it's going to be pretty bad. Should I drive somewhere with a shelter in McIntosh County? Yes. I definitely would. Lawton. Lawton right now has a 66 degree dew point with a 73 degree Fahrenheit temperature. So it is hot, miserable, and sticky. So what does that mean for you guys? Well, we got thunderstorms trying to develop right near Lawton. So as time progresses, Lawton area should really start to go downhill. Should start to see those thunderstorms initiate. I'm actually going to kill that Doppler. I'm going to restart it so it will refresh the times. But, let's see. I try to keep things current, so... There we go. Still seeing that tornado watch. And there's a ton of storm chasers everywhere. So we're going to see that good storm coverage. I mean, look how many storm chasers are out here. Look at all the names everywhere. These are all storm chasers all over. So we're going to see those weather reports really start coming in today, as there is just everybody and their brother out chasing. Right now, Norman's looking okay. Gonna get worse through the afternoon, though. Let me get rid of that. Let's go back to the model. Let's go to reflectivity. And let's go to current. Come on. So currently we see some thunderstorms here that are developing by 1 o'clock, which is 3 o'clock. Could start seeing those storms near Okmulgee and Tulsa start to really develop. seeing that line developing here in Lawton as well. By 4 o'clock, we're seeing those thunderstorms really start cranking through Monday, Texas, coming up on Wichita. Seeing this isolated thunderstorm trying to develop here near 4 o'clock near Chickasha. Which Stillwater starts seeing right around 6 o'clock. Same for Lawton, seeing these supercells really start cranking through Geronimo and Lawton right about 6 o'clock this evening. And even Norman will start seeing these thunderstorms probably pretty close to 7 o'clock, roughly Doppler indicating. So especially near Oklahoma City, Ripley, Tulsa, Henrietta, McAllister, Ada, Ardmore, starting to really see these cells really start cranking around 8 o'clock. And especially near Joplin. I mean, Joplin's going to start seeing some of these storms in around the area around 7, well, 6, definitely around 6. Same for 7. And then the real severe stuff starts moving in around 8, 9, and even 10 o'clock as these cells will really start cranking up through Oklahoma. So, hey Jacob, thanks for liking the stream. So, that's just to give you an idea. I mean, this is all Doppler indicating. So, there could be some wiggle room here and there. But, nevertheless, already seeing that the thunderstorm development here in Lawton. Right now it's raining. Looks like pretty moderate rain. But all the heavy stuff is up here still. Kay County, Pawnee County, Kingfisher County, Noble County. And so starting to really see that. What do I think for Glasgow? Thanks, Wes, for liking the stream. What do I think for Glasgow area on Tuesday? Right now, sorry, someone knocking on my door. So, looking at Tuesday, looks like they keep updating. Come on. So Tuesday, there's now a moderate risk of severe weather across Cincinnati, Dayton, Ohio. So a lot of the area near Akron, a lot of the places that saw tornadoes that were really devastating a couple weeks ago, you're going to get that same risk tomorrow. And unfortunately, that goes down through Louisville, Moorhead, Somerset, Bowling Green. Could even see some in and around Paducah, Murray, and Mayfield as well, as you'll be in that slight risk, enhanced risk to the west. So, yeah, Somerset could see some of them strong storms coming in tomorrow, but we'll have to watch and see what the Doppler indicates for that area a little bit later. But if you keep watching, remind me a little bit later, I'll give you the current Doppler update as time moves on. But like I said, all of this is going to move east. So it should be pretty bad across Kentucky tomorrow as well. But looks like the main severe weather should be in around here in Ohio with a big bullseye on it. Thanks, Linda, for liking the stream. So today we have a moderate risk again for right around Enid, Bartlesville, Tulsa, Stroud, Lima, Ada, Pauls Valley, all of OKC Metro, including El Reno. Same for Lawton. Lawton is in that moderate risk of severe weather down through Wichita Falls, Bowie, and getting close to Sherman and Durant in that enhanced risk of severe weather. Dallas, Fort Worth in that enhanced risk of severe weather. just currently outside that tornado watch that is issued. More than likely could see a severe thunderstorm watch or tornado watch issued a little bit later as we start to see these storms really start cranking up and moving through. So like I said, moderate risk, enhanced risk. Joplin, Missouri is in that enhanced risk for severe weather. More than likely, they'll start seeing something later on this evening. Thanks, Stephanie. Appreciate for liking the stream. If you have family in this area, definitely want to share this stream out with them. Let them know, hey, I'm going to be live the whole night. So, Yukon area, you're probably going to start seeing right around the 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock hour here around Yukon and OKC Metro. Give that some time. Hey, Riley, thanks for becoming a follower. So we'll start really seeing that as time progresses, as we're starting to see that line trying to take form here, especially with all this stuff to the west. I mean, look at all the showers developing here near Amarillo. Thanks, Jason, for liking the stream. So starting to see all this line come in through Tornado Alley, through the Panhandle. That's what's really going to help get all this cranking. Thanks for following, Jason. So yeah, it's like I said, it's still early. It's still really, really early. But it's going to get worse. Thanks, Nicole, for becoming a follower. Appreciate it. Appreciate your hands-on approach. Thanks, Lalo, for becoming a follower. Appreciate it. Hands-on approach, quickly answering our question. It's important in times like this. Definitely, Julia. Definitely. So that's why I do this. I mean, I fund National Storm Center myself. So I pay for all the software, the cameras. So even when I'm up on the green screen, I can say hi. Hey, that's on the green screen camera. So I provide everything to do this. So if you guys want to support and help me support to keep all this going for times like this, you can send stars on Facebook. That is the best way to help support my streams and my weather. Blackwell, Oklahoma, you're in that tornado watch in Blackwell, and more than likely you're going to start really seeing that weather go downhill later on this afternoon through the evening hours. Mississippi, tomorrow, I'm already seeing what looks like to be a bad day across Mississippi. Especially coming near Yazoo City, down near Jackson. The way I was looking at it, it looks like this, a tail goes right down through Mississippi. So, yeah, it looks like this really starts to become a squall line that even goes through Shreveport and Monroe and Alexandria. So it looks like a line, the squall line starts to develop from Indianapolis down through Owensboro, Nashville, Memphis, in through Jackson and down through Shreveport. So I think it could get really, it could be very severe across Mississippi tomorrow. Really good chances on that as well. Can you tell me where Grenada is? Near Jackson, or if you're near Tupelo? Or anywhere, any city that's really close to you, major city? Close to Jackson. All right. So let's pull this up. We'll close that. We'll kill the basic Doppler. We'll go to the forecast model. We'll look 48 hours out. We'll look at reflectivity. So we're seeing some showers in around noon, right around Jackson, with some more thunderstorms forming just to the southwest of Jackson and Noches, right around 2 o'clock. Seeing that right around Jackson and Crystal Springs, Vicksburg, right around 3 o'clock. Really strong thunderstorms in around Crystal Springs and Jackson, Mississippi, Yazoo City, up through Forest and McGee, right around that 4 o'clock. Same with 5, same with 6. Still around 7, even Collins and Hattiesburg, around 7. Thanks, Karen, for liking the stream. And then looks like even around 8 o'clock, and then everything starts to die down about 9 o'clock. And seeing that squall line, see what I was telling you about that squall line? I see that squall line developing. So this is just a rough estimate, especially because it's going up through West Virginia, through Kentucky, right through Nashville, right through Decatur and Columbus, near Birmingham, down through Jackson. So this is where I'm looking at where the development is forecasted to be as it continues to move and shift to your northeast. So it all just kind of depends on this line. So, and what time it starts, but you can see everything has already moved through by tomorrow night. So mainly looking that the most severe weather should be in around 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Even around 3 o'clock, we start to see some showers near Jackson and Crystal Springs, but it will get worse here around that 4 o'clock hour, especially near Florence, Richland, Jackson, Brandon, Terry. Some heavy rain, maybe isolated tornado, big hail for this area come tomorrow afternoon. Wichita. So let's come up here. Wichita starting to see those showers right now. Seeing some heavy showers up in the next hour. Right around 3 o'clock. Seeing some showers here around 4. And 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 11. So yeah, storms are going to stay in around Wichita pretty much all night. So should see some storms in around this area pretty much all day and all night with this front near Wichita. Could be severe, yes, especially with some of these lines here. I mean, you can see these are supercells developing, especially near Wellington, especially near Arkansas City, Dexter. So especially near Andover and Benton, Park City. So yeah, you have a good chance of seeing some severe weather. Yeah, definitely, especially with this cell in around 2 o'clock in the morning. So in this one, right around 3 o'clock in the morning, and same for 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. So mainly looking like an overnight threat in around Park City and that area tomorrow, today through tomorrow. Well, today through tonight, I should say. But that is why this area is under a severe thunderstorm watch right now. So again, severe thunderstorm watch, tornado watch. And then to the south, severe thunderstorm watch as well. Starting to really see some warnings come up near Abilene. A ton of severe thunderstorm warnings around Orlando, Perry, Stillwater, Red Rock, Ponca City, Schindler, not including Newkirk at this point. But special weather statement issued for Howard, just to the east of Wichita. So severe weather is starting to really get cranking up here across, these watch areas. So let's see, Tulsa looks like they may get hammered. Yes, definitely. That is an understatement. Tulsa looks like it's really going to get hammered right around the 6 o'clock time frame. We have a tornado watch here in Oklahoma, but have not heard any storms till about. See, Oklahoma, Chickasha, Lawton, I'm thinking it's more going to be right around that 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock time frame. And then all that will quickly move to 50 miles an hour through Okmulgee, down through McAllister, Atoka, Durant, Ardmore. So, yes, currently under a tornado watch, but nothing severe until you get up through Stillwater. So, everything is just now starting to form. So, let's go back to the current Doppler. So, like I said, just currently seeing showers trying to develop, and looking to the east, or to the west here, as this line starts to inhibit a lot of that moisture, and should start helping this go severe. Right now, tornado watch just issued. Joplin, Missouri, Springfield, Missouri, Branson, Missouri, Osage Beach, Missouri, all the way up through Butler, Harrison, Kansas City, St. Joseph, Chilote, Trenton, McFall. Tornado watch just issued. Moberly, Sedalia in that tornado watch as well. So SPC just issued tornado watch for the Joplin, Springfield area, Clinton, Kansas City. So your area is now under a tornado watch. Thanks, Christina, for liking the stream. So, Brent, if you're still watching, tornado watch just issued for your area. I know you were asking earlier about Joplin. More than likely, you're going to hear tornado sirens going off in your area, just to let people know that a tornado watch is now in effect. So, make sure you guys keep your eye to the sky and keep it here at the National Storm Center. I will keep you updated as more severe weather approaches. Everything's staying just to the north of Bartlesville right now. Ponca City almost out of it, but going to start seeing a lot of this line start going severe. But I would, Jessica. I would definitely let your family know in around Tulsa that severe weather is coming their way. They even tell them to like and follow National Storm Center. I'll be covering these storms all through the night. So it doesn't matter if it's Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas, Missouri, Arkansas, Illinois, Indiana. Doesn't matter. I'll be on all the storms all night long. So trying to provide the latest. So and we'll go back here to this one. So this is tornado watch number 67 that's in effect until 11 o'clock Central Time. 11 o'clock Central Time. Yes, right now everything is just watches. Tornado watch, severe thunderstorm watch, tornado watch, and severe thunderstorm watch. So we have 2 severe thunderstorm watches and two tornado watches, 2 severe thunderstorm watches. Near Jackson, I don't really call it a Torcon value. That's the Weather Channel, and I'm National Storm Center. But I would say probably close to a 2 out of 5, maybe around 20% tornado chance and around Jackson. So thanks, Amanda, for becoming a follower. So tomorrow's tornado risk around Jackson, I'd say probably 20%, really low. Maybe more of a hail threat than a tornado threat. But as you get closer to that moderate risk over Cincinnati, I would say Cincinnati probably has that 90% chance of a tornado. Maybe 80% here near Nashville, Trinity, and 70%-ish. But Jackson, I would say, let me look. Less than 2% for Jackson. Goes up here in Winona and Hattiesburg. Goes up even more through Nashville. And goes up even more around Columbus and Cincinnati. So just a real slim chance of a tornado in and around the Jackson, Macomb, Monroe area tomorrow. Hey Nancy, thanks for liking the stream. So like I said, today's tornado risk is pretty much right through Oklahoma, Durant, up through Springfield and into St. Louis. So this is going to be the highest risk of a tornado today. And less chance here through Dallas and Wichita Falls. Gets lesser through San Angelo, San Saba, Austin, Bryan, Shiner, San Antonio. So where's Wiley at? Waxahachie, you're in that area for Waxahachie. You're right here. More than likely that tornado risk, it will go up today. You're in that 2%, so not great. Not a great tornado chance, but can't rule it out, especially with some of these cells start to push through the area later on this evening. So cannot rule it out for Waxahachie, Dallas, Fort Worth, Claiborne, Morgan. So especially Tyler. So I don't know where Lake Tentcler is. Indianapolis has a good chance of a tornado today, especially near Indianapolis, Bloomington, Rockville, down through Mitchell. If you're north of Indianapolis, near Fort Wayne, less. But the tornado risk goes right through Indianapolis, Bloomington, Greensburg, Seymour, Scottsville, Palois, Bedford, Jasper. So if you're anywhere straight with Indianapolis or below, you have a good chance of seeing some severe weather. Go back. Still seeing the severe thunderstorm now. Starting to push through Stillwater, Ponca City, Enid. 2-inch hail being video on 2-inch hail on broadcast, law enforcement. So, starting to see the severe weather threat start cranking up. Oop. What happened? Come back to me. Come on back. There we go. Come on. Gore, Oklahoma. Can you tell me a major city? Something close? I don't... What's the closest major city to you, Crystal? Yeah, I would say you're probably close to that there. Hey Doris, thanks for liking the stream. Ricky for becoming a follower. Diana for liking the stream. Nancy, Amanda for becoming a follower. So, Sallisaw. That doesn't help. That doesn't help me either. Are you in the OKC Metro? Or that area? Stillwater. Okay. You're going to see those severe storms right around Stillwater area later on this afternoon as these storms really start to fire up. Right now, they're just now starting to initiate. So right around that 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, definitely should start seeing that severe weather start rolling through. Let's pull that off. Let's turn that off. Let's go to model. Go reflectivity. So looks like right around this time near Orlando, that's right about 6 o'clock. All that goes right through Pawnee in your area around 7. Stillwater getting hit again around 8. And another chance right around midnight, 11 to midnight. And then after that, you should be good for Stillwater. River Valley. Same for Fort Smith area. They're not going to weaken at all. They won't weaken at all. Thanks, Cody, for liking the stream. Especially as you keep looking, look at all the moisture. Look how strong these thunderstorms are as they approach around 9 o'clock. Fort Smith. Then they start moving into Fort Smith and Fayetteville up through Rogers. Big, huge supercells embedded with this line, especially down near Fort Smith, Putt 2 and Heavener. Big, huge thunderstorms. And then this big cell that goes through Greenwood and the Fort Smith area right around 11 o'clock. Near midnight, still seeing that heavy rain and thunderstorms near Mansfield. But your threat will end right around 1 o'clock in the morning. Ohio's going to get hit. Yes. Yes. You can see that starting... I mean, depending on where you are in Ohio, you could see storms as late as midnight, there's 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning, 3, 4. Look at all the storms in Columbus. There's 8, 9 in the morning, some around 10, 11, 12, 6. I mean, yeah, I mean, Ohio has a really good chance of seeing some big storms tomorrow, especially near Wellston and Columbus, Cincinnati. Yeah, have a good chance of seeing a lot of severe weather through Ohio tomorrow. Definitely. Let's see. Well, looking at the moisture, if we look at the dew points, right now in around Fort Smith, it's 66-degree dew points. As we keep moving through this 9 o'clock, 10, there's 10 o'clock, still seeing 68-degree dew points. But we'll have to see what the temperature is, especially as we go into 3, 4 in the morning, still seeing some heavy dew points in around the area. So we'll have to just really watch. But right now, it's prime. I mean, it's a prime environment, especially with almost mid 60s to high 60s across Oklahoma. Same thing across Arkansas. Same thing across Oklahoma. I don't see storms falling apart. I really don't. I think they're going to maintain strength and be able to stay longer lived due to how much moisture, what the temperature is. If the temperature drops, it's going to help out. But there's still a lot of moisture. We're going to lose that daytime heating. So, but we still have that warm, moist air coming off the Gulf of Mexico. That's going to be the bad part. Jonesboro. Let me look. I'll tell you. I was in Jonesboro 2 years ago for the tornado damage. Was it 2 years ago last year? 3 years ago last year? So let's look. It's all one big blur when you get my age. It's like, man, I was just in Jonesboro. Hell, I was in Jonesboro last year because I staged in Jonesboro and end up driving straight down from Jonesboro and got on that cell that hit Wynne, Arkansas. So, let's see. So, this is the closest cell right around 3 a.m. that gets close to Jonesboro. And then, really nothing. So, this is the only one that really gets really close with some embedded. So this really doesn't look like a main threat for Jonesboro. Mainly, I would say from Poplar Bluff down through Pocahontas and Batesville, Russellville, and Mena. I would draw a straight line right across. That would be where I would suspect. If you draw that straight line from Poplar Bluff down through Mountain View, through Russellville, down to Mena, that would be the area that I would suspect have the best area. So, especially if I back it up. Maybe even Clinton. Clinton seeing it, but that trough just goes different. So, it looks like that moisture in the front just falls apart because as you see, it forms right on the other side of you. So here's the storms that really start forming. It falls apart as it goes over Arkansas. Thanks, Valerie, for liking the stream. It falls apart going over Arkansas, then forms back tomorrow morning right through Grenada, Memphis, and going through Decatur, down through Montgomery and Georgia. So it really falls apart going over Arkansas. but that's just what Doppler is indicating. That's just what it sees in the model. It just sees that everything falls apart and then gets going back through Cookeville and Nashville all the way down. Do I think that's going to happen? It could. I mean, that's what Doppler's indicating. So I would go with that. So, let me go. I don't think I can do that. Let's see. Hold on one sec. I gotta kick the spam out of that. So hold on one sec. Have to go into the chat and come on. Sorry, Valerie, but I can't have that stuff in my group, so it affects with my my monetization. So hope you get better, but can't have it. I gotta take your comment off the chat. So sorry, but that's not what the purpose of this is for. As soon as I find it. Why isn't it not on my chat? Did someone already take it off? I'll get with your questions in just a second. I have to remove that, so. I don't see it. Maybe one of the admins already took it off and hit it, but I don't see it. Hidden by page, maybe? Nope, nothing's hidden. So it's still there. Say all comments. Just give me one sec. I gotta get rid of some of the spam. What makes it easier when people are helping you. Then they can kick out the comments that are bad and I can stick doing what I'm doing with the weather. Why can't I find that comment? There's a lot of you guys talking. Hey, thanks for everybody for all the comments. There it is, Valerie. And it's, of course, it's a spam account. So not only is your comment going to get hidden, but you're going to get blocked. And appreciate following National Storm Center, but you're out of here. All right, let's go back to your other comments. About the instability is too high for any storm default. It's, I mean, the the instability is there. The moisture is there. Everything is there for these storms. And why they fall apart, I'm not sure. Doppler's just saying, and they don't see them sticking. But if the temperature drops considerable, then it doesn't matter what the dew point is, because there won't be that instability. So usually with a 70-degree day, like right now it's 75 degrees. It's 73 over Jonesboro with the 64. So it's humid. Don't get me wrong, it's very humid. But come tonight, you might drop down in the 60s, in the dew point drops down into the 50s. So we just got to watch and see what that dew point is and what the temperature is come this evening for that area. But like I said, that is just what the model is showing. That doesn't mean that's what's going to happen. It just means that the models show that storms falling apart. So it doesn't mean that's that's the way it happens. It just means that that's what it looks. Uh, if if you if you tell me who's spamming, let me know. I can do a look and see, and I can kick him out. I I I already kicked out Valerie out of the chat. So if you guys tell me who it is, I can look and see if they're subscribed. So, let me look. Let me look. I'm trying to do it on my phone, so. Uh, oh, Janet Ashley. There you are. There you go. She's banned. Got it. So, still seeing some severe weather launching up here, coming close to Bristow and Tulsa, moving in. Oops, let me turn that off. So, give me 1 sec. I'm going to take a quick break here for a second. I need to make a phone call, apparently. And I'm going to see if I can get a couple of the admins to come and help monitor the chat while I'm doing this. And I'll be back in just a quick second. Don't go anywhere. Keep us tuned here to National Storm Center. I'll be right back in just a few seconds to make a quick phone call. All right, I'm back. Had to make a quick phone call. So, anyway, let's see. Let's kill the model program here. Did I already kill it? Not yet. There we go. So, no tornado warnings at this point, just severe thunderstorm warnings. Starting to see that rotation coming up through near Ralston, coming up on Fairfax. Doppler indicating some rotation with this cell. Everywhere else, some severe thunderstorm warnings across Jones County and Shackelford County in Texas. But what do we have up here? Have a severe thunderstorm for Worth County, Harrison County, and Gentry County in Missouri. Montgomery County in Kansas, and Chautauqua County, severe thunderstorm warning. And then, of course, Osage County has a severe thunderstorm warning. K County and which one's that? Maybe so. Oh, but other than that, still everything just kind of staying right at the severe line. No tornado warnings at this point. All severe thunderstorm. Like I said, tornado watch has been issued here across western Missouri and eastern Kansas, and tornado watch here across the OKC metro as well. Seeing some severe thunderstorm warnings here near Abilene and Sweetwater, Texas, near Stamford. A little bit, this line starting to go severe just to the west of San Angelo, where it's 93 degrees and a 54-degree dew point. So, Okay, I'm back. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask away. If any spammers, you get tagged by anything, just say who's doing it. And I have a couple moderators coming to. What I need to do is make a couple people who are always watching the stream. I need to promote some of you guys to kind of help out. But the Killian area is right now. The Killian area is good. Maybe through later on parts in the afternoon, evening, probably could see some storms here around Killian, Texas, especially with this line that's developing here. You guys have a ton of moisture over Killian right now. We're seeing 82 degrees with a 72-degree dew point. Very hot, very sticky, very moist across Killian. So as these storms are starting to develop along that dry front, could see them move right in through Killian, Llano, even through Junction. But it is very humid out across Killian in area right now. Very, very humid. So as these storms are developing near Abilene down, I mean, look at San Angelo's 93 with the 54. So that's really going to help bring down your temperatures in San Angelo with this line that's developing to your east. So that's expected to come in through Killian. Right now we have a severe thunderstorm watch in effect. That will probably come through Brady and Killian, maybe through Austin as well, seeing 70-degree dew points and across Texas. So a lot of moisture coming off the Gulf of Mexico, coming right up into all this severe weather. So I would definitely stay weather safe, especially around Temple. Even Temple showing 70-degree dew points with a 79-degree temperature. So still very humid. So definitely keep track of that, especially as the time continues through the day. So, but there's just a ton of moisture flowing right into the area that is really going to help with these storms go severe. Right now we're looking at that line coming in right in through northern Texas and through western Oklahoma. This is that main moisture band that we're going to watch to go, that moves right in through the tornado watch and really helps initiate a lot of that severe weather. Because the moisture is in place. Even looking here through Lawton, I mean, 66-degree dew point, same with Wichita Falls. That moisture is in place, and it's really going to just be a match in a hay patch. You have a whole bunch of hay, you throw a match in there, and it's just going to go whoosh. I mean, there's just a ton of moisture in place. So, like I said, at this point, no tornado warnings, all severe thunderstorm. So, starting to make their way here toward Fairfax and Ralston, Oklahoma, near Shidler, Oklahoma. Joplin is staying clear right now, but storms are initiating. That will start coming that way through Joplin here in just a few hours. Any other questions? Maybe for tomorrow, severe weather? like I said, I'm here. Just let me know. I'm going to sit down as much as possible because once everything starts initiating, I'll be up in front of the green screen. So try to help out as much as possible here. And then I'm in front of the chat also. So severe thunderstorm watches in effect for central Texas. Tornado watch for most of Oklahoma. Hey Gina, thanks for becoming a follower. Appreciate that. And of course, if you look on both sides of the chat, if you're watching on YouTube and want to support National Storm Center, you can do so by super chats. If you're watching on Facebook and want to support National Storm Center, you can do so by sending stars. I will thank you personally on air for sending stars if you do. Like I said, that kind of helps fund National Storm Center with the software. And hey, hi, how are you? Coming up? You know I'm working. Oh, come here. Hi. So, thank you. Okay. Go lay down. Go lay down. Oh, sorry. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Go lay down. Good girl. So, my dog came and got some love real quick. So, oh. So, anyway. Maybe not so far over. There we go. We'll do it that way. Anyway, as I was saying, if you want to support on National Storm Center on Facebook, you can do so by sending stars. That's pretty much how I keep everything going. It's from viewers like you, and always appreciative. Thanks, Lisa, for becoming a follower. Appreciate that. When are the tornado watches likely for Ohio? Well, let me kill the Doppler. Let's go into the model program. Let's go to reflectivity. So you might see something here in the next couple hours across southern Ohio. But mainly, I would say overnight, could see some tornado watches, especially near Columbus and Fort Wayne, Indiana, especially all overnight. I mean, you get a lot of severe weather in across pretty much all of Ohio through the overnight hours, especially right around 8 a.m., right when you're getting up, going to work. Severe weather pretty much is going to be all through the overnight hours. Maybe another chance tomorrow afternoon near Columbus, right around 5 o'clock, right when you're getting off of work. And some more strong to severe thunderstorms near Cincinnati around 9 o'clock tomorrow night. So you have a threat across Ohio in the morning and during the overnight hours of tonight, as well as tomorrow afternoon as well, as from what Doppler is indicating. Yeah, if you look right here, is the time, but you have to add 3 hours. So that is around 12:01, 2 o'clock in the morning. So there's 4 a.m., there's 6 a.m., 8 a.m., and then right around 4 p.m., 5 p.m., 6, 7, on through 11, midnight. So pretty much overnight hours and through tomorrow afternoon as well is the best time for Ohio, because Ohio has a bullseye on it tomorrow. Good chance of tornado threat here over Ohio with a moderate risk. Now, we're seeing a moderate risk right now in Oklahoma. You will also have that moderate risk tomorrow, well, maybe through the overnight hours and tomorrow afternoon as well. But moderate risk pretty much all for Ohio tomorrow. So definitely want to stay weather alert tomorrow in Ohio as these storms are rolling through. More than likely are going to go severe. So, but today you can see the moderate risk is right over OKC Metro, Lawton, Wichita Falls, Ardmore, McAllister, up just to the outside of Joplin, Missouri. Joplin, Missouri, and Springfield, even though they're under a tornado watch right now, all the severe weather is expecting through here as well. So, thanks, Sherry, for becoming a follower. So, let's kill the model. Let's go back to live weather. So already seeing these storms really starting to crank up across Texas. Starting to see some thunderstorms start to initiate just outside of Kingfisher. That's what we've been waiting for. And really starting to see these storms that are going to start popping up here rather quickly. Currently right about 4:15 in the afternoon in Oklahoma. So, been live for 2.5 hours already. Holy crap. But like I said, still watching for severe weather. Have not seen any tornado warnings. Mainly all severe thunderstorm. So this cell looks like it's going to pass just to the north of Bartlesville. Should come close to Caney, Coffeyville, and even Lenapaw as it continues to move through. Should just pass outside of Joplin and Pittsburgh. So this cell's moving up through that area. Like I said, this currently will stay in the tornado watch area. So conditions are favorable for tornado development. Not seeing the tornado development yet, but being that the conditions are favorable, that a tornado could form rather quickly here anywhere in the tornado watch in Oklahoma or Missouri. Hey, thanks T. Edward for liking the stream. Appreciate it. Oh. I'll go back to this Doppler. Oh, go back. Massive hail cores already forming, even over Kansas, seeing hail cores all over. This cell near Hurd, 3 inches in diameter hail. This one in Osage County, also producing near 1 inch in diameter hail. So that will come right up on through Pahashka. So already seeing the hailstorms developing. What do we got to the west? Not really anything. Not really seeing some storms trying to develop here, but not yet popping up on Doppler. Some small hail cores in Benjamin and Knox County. Some good ones near Shackelford producing that 2-inch hail. A couple people 2 3/4 inch hail being reported in Nugent, Jones County. So starting to see that severe weather really start to crank up across Texas and Oklahoma. Again, have not seen any tornado warnings yet. Let's go warning windows. So, hey Cassie, thanks for liking the stream. If you guys have any questions, like I said, feel free to ask away. I'm here just kind of waiting for some of these to really go severe and have that tornado threat with it. But still have the watches in place. So still have that, still going to be looking at the moderate risk here across Oklahoma City, Chickasha, Lawton, Walters, Wichita Falls, down through Bowie and Muenster, Ardmore, Pauls Valley, and under a moderate risk, Henrietta, McAllister, Muskogee up through Pryor and Veneta. Even Bartlesville is under a moderate risk with this cell that's coming up through it. Again, conditions are favorable for quick tornado development. That's kind of why we're live. Which way are these thunderstorms moving in the Stamford area? Everything is currently moving off toward the northeast at about 50 miles an hour. So everything's kind of moving off to the northeast. Let me look. Northeast at 62. This side. These cells are moving at 60 miles an hour. With wind gusts up to 70. So, and even down to the south, these cells are moving about 40 miles an hour, 50 miles an hour. So everything's just kind of moving anywhere between 40 and 60, as that mid-level jet is right about 70 to 90 knots. So it's really helping to push all this to the east, northeast. Slight risk here across Springfield, Missouri and Quincy, coming down through St. Louis, Missouri, and the southern part of Illinois, southern part just below Indianapolis in that enhanced risk of severe weather. All this area is likely this afternoon and through this evening and overnight hours should start really seeing some of that severe weather, especially across Cape Guardo, Salem, St. Louis. Springfield currently in a tornado watch. Joplin currently in a tornado watch. Clinton, Nevada, Eldon, Waverly, and Carrollton, Kansas City, Missouri in the tornado watch. Seeing some thunderstorms just south of Topeka in that slight risk, which also comes down through Madison, Leon, Bella Plain. Does not include Wichita, so not really currently seeing any storms in and around Wichita. Maybe some showers, but nothing severe. Coming back through Kingfisher County, definitely seeing these storms now moving in through Kingfisher. Severe thunderstorm here. Moving northeast at 60, 1-inch hail. Radar indicating about 60 mile per hour winds. Hey James, how you doing, buddy? So some storms really starting to initiate, especially here behind the front in Amarillo. So just kind of waiting for everything to push on through. Let me move that over. There we go. Hey Timothy, thank you for becoming a follower. Appreciate it. So, like I said, just kind of waiting. Seeing the thunderstorms starting to develop, but severe thunderstorm warnings up near Bartlesville and Barnesdale, Fairfax. Moving up into southeast Kansas, and then be coming in through southwest Missouri. Yeah, tonight across Missouri or across Kentucky looks like it could be definitely severe, especially moving in. Hopefully this works. Come on. I don't want that water reflectivity. Looks like you guys will have a good chance of starting to see stuff mainly tomorrow early morning, depending on where you are. Seeing some of these showers really start to come through Evansville and Marion. Looks like they're going to stick north of the Paducah area, come into Louisville, but by tomorrow, this is about 9 a.m. Starting to see some of these showers near Madisonville coming up. Maybe some thunderstorms trying to pop up near Paducah and Hopkinsville and Sykeston. But everything looks like it's going to pretty much stay to the eastern part of Kentucky, even as all this waves come through. This is Tuesday. That's about 37 hours, 38 hours away. Maybe a little bit of showers coming in through the area, but mainly doesn't look like it's going to be that bad. But like I said, that's just what Doppler is showing, but it's so far out, so it's not. Hey John, thanks for liking the stream. It's not really that accurate so far out. It's a good idea of getting an idea, and showing a general timeline, but as far as consistency, there could be a lot of discrepancies that far out, this cell can certainly pick up pace. So then it'd be quicker. Or, but I mean, definitely need to keep track for tomorrow, especially since, tomorrow there's a slight risk of severe weather. So have to watch it. That includes, so even in today's slight risk. So it doesn't really change. It more enhanced to slight. It just depends on where you are. So everything's kind of more looking like it's gonna stick to the northern part. Like I said, I'll be here all night to watch for Kentucky and Ohio, Indianapolis, Illinois. Like I said, I'll be covering the storms all night long. So won't have much to worry about. I'll be giving you guys the latest as it happens. So just waiting on this storm initiation here. It's already 4:30 across Oklahoma. Let's see. So if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask away. Doesn't matter. Thanks, Steven, for liking the stream. So, like I said, I'll be live all through the night and bringing you guys the latest once some of these storms really start to get cranking. I'll be in front of the green screen once we have some of the storms go severe into tornado mode. Thanks, Maria, for liking the stream. Appreciate it. So, just got to wait for the initiation. I went live right as the very first severe thunderstorm was launched here near Wichita, and then we quickly got the tornado watch issued here in Oklahoma, and then this severe thunderstorm watch became in effect in Texas, and then we got the tornado watch issued here for western Missouri. So just waiting for the evolution of storms. So I try to come live right when all these watches are issued. But like I said, just been waiting for everything to pop off, so to speak. A lot of hail reports, especially almost 3-inch in diameter, baseball-sized hail near Lake Phantom, just to the north of Abilene. 3-inch diameter hail baseballs already falling with some of these cells in central Texas. Two-inch hail was reported by news media here in Logan County, Oklahoma. That all that cell is now moved over here. 1-inch hail fallen in Chautauqua, Kansas, near Peru. We'll just say that, near Peru, Kansas. So still 93 degrees down here in San Angelo, Texas. But, like I said, starting to really see that storm development, especially in there across Cincinnati, seeing some hail coming down almost 1 inch in diameter across southern and northern Kentucky. Southern Ohio, northern Kentucky, a couple little storms. Maybe it's a line trying to develop here near Fort Wayne, Rochester, and Lafayette, Indiana. Springfield, Illinois, back through Pittsburgh, and maybe some lines trying to pull up through the bluffs. Here in northern Missouri, seeing some strong thunderstorms developing near Mound City, heading in through Iowa. Snow falling across parts of Wisconsin, some mixed snow falling as well. A couple snow showers in across South Dakota. Thunderstorms here in Arizona near Phoenix. Have some strong thunderstorms in the area. Same with near Albuquerque and parts of New Mexico as all that front begins to push through the Central Plains, which should really start bringing that severe weather threat in through Oklahoma, Lawton, down through Haskell, Texas, and down San Angelo into Abilene. So anybody have any questions at all? Anybody want to interact? Said I'm here, just kind of waiting. So now's the boring part. But Muskogee. Well, right now you're in a tornado watch in Muskogee, but I'm sure you already knew that. And let's look and see what the model says. And let's go. Doppler really starting to pick up on these cells forming right around 7 o'clock across Oklahoma. And then they should be coming in through the Muskogee area right around 8. And then still seeing some a big supercell goes right through Muskogee right around 9. And then another line of showers coming through right about 11 in through midnight, 1 in the morning, and then you're clear pretty much after 1 a.m. in Muskogee. So like I said, we're just watching these storms really start to develop, starting to see this line develop now in near Knox City and Stamford, Texas. So should really start seeing some supercell development in around Stamford, Robbie, and Abilene. Let's see, Edmond. Whoops. Seeing that cell coming in through Edmond right about 6 o'clock. And like I said, Edmond, you're in a tornado watch. I don't know why you would have baseball practice with a tornado watch. I especially because this supercells are really going to be coming in through the Edmond area. Here's a supercell right at about 8 o'clock coming in through the Edmond area, especially the Yukon. Big, huge embedded supercells, especially up near Perkins. And especially near El Reno, getting into some of that as well. I definitely would not be out with how these thunderstorms are expected to be, I would stay home. So, especially because once these supercells really start developing, I mean, you're going to see these storms all the way till 11 o'clock at night in the OKC metro area. So, I think I just killed my Doppler again. Maybe. Gonna work? Come back to me. And I killed it. Oi. There we go. And we'll go back here. We'll just bring it back up. But yeah. Supercells mean that they are capable of producing big hail and, yeah, even a tornado risk. Supercells are pretty dangerous. So I definitely would not. I mean, I've chased supercells. I've been in supercells. You definitely don't want to be out in it. Definitely. I chase tornadoes for a living, and I tell people not to go out in supercells. So they're dangerous. Let's see. You got to give me an idea where that is, Bray. Closest major city. I have no clue where Remington Park, OKC. If it's OKC Metro, I mean, you're gonna have a chance of severe storms, especially in the OKC area. So, I mean, you're under a tornado watch. So, which looks right around, like I said, 6 hour or 6 o'clock. About another couple hours, probably should start really seeing the storms go right through OKC. Right now, just some light thunder, some light showers in around Dover and Hydro, coming up on El Reno. Nothing severe. Some showers in around Lawton and Chattanooga. This big storm starting a supercell, turn into a supercell here near Crowell, Texas. Tulsa looks like it's going to be going downhill later on this evening. Probably right around 6, 7, and 8. Looks like. Thanks, Lucero, for becoming a follower. Appreciate it. So everything starts to go downhill later on in the afternoon, late afternoon, early evening for Tulsa. starting to really see that development here coming down. This is what we're waiting for, is this line to develop. But because the conditions are so favorable, they can pop at any time. So let's look. Ton of moisture in place, especially over Lawton, OKC. 66-degree dew points, especially in Edmond. Big. It is very humid out across Edmond, especially into the OKC area. That moisture is really starting to come in. That's really going to help this line develop right along this dry front. So I definitely would not want to come out So I definitely would not want to be out doing baseball practice with this humidity and the storms that are expected across this tornado watch area. So be a good time to cancel anything outdoors, especially for this late afternoon. I'd be staying home and sticking close to either National Storm Center or KFOR. KFOR is really good. I have a lot of friends that work for KFOR out of Oklahoma City. I would definitely be sticking with somebody who's going to be covering the event. Don't be out doing anything that you don't need to be. Being out in the middle of a baseball field is not worth your life. Especially with these storms going severe, it's not worth getting hit in the head with a baseball size hail. It's not worth it. So, just my 2 cents. You're free to do whatever you want to do. I'm just saying, if it was me, I'd be sitting at home where it's nice and safe, where if a tornado develops, I have somewhere to go. Thanks, Terry, for liking the stream. Appreciate it. Today's just one of them days where you want to stay weather safe. That's it. You want to be knowing what's going on in the sky. I mean, you guys are all out there. You can feel how humid it is, and you can just feel it. I mean, you can just feel tornado weather in Oklahoma. You just can just sense it. You go outside and the hair starts sticking up on your neck. I mean, I've been out in Oklahoma during this type of weather. You can feel it. You can just feel it in the air. Yeah, Midland, definitely. Can definitely feel it as those winds are really starting to crank through Midland, definitely. 37 mile per hour winds with gusts to 47 in Midland. That is with this front. So definitely can feel that. And that, if just to your west or just to your east, you can see the thunderstorms forming near San Angelo. It's 93 degrees in San Angelo with a 20 mile per hour wind gust and a 54-degree dew point. So, yep, it's hot and it's dry, especially in Midland. I mean, you're only seeing dew points in the mid-30s. So it's very dry across West Texas, but very windy. And that is helping. Let's go to the water vapor. Look at all that warm, dry air. And then you have all the storms trying to develop ahead of that cold front that's right over here over Arizona and New Mexico. That's slowly going to push this dry air out of the way and in through Texas. Should start maybe seeing some precip maybe around Midland later on, but as it really starts to push that moisture through. I'm going to take a quick break real quick, guys, and then I will be right back in about maybe 3 or 4 minutes and take a short break. I might have someone outside that needs me real quick, and I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned to National Storm Center. I will leave the Doppler up and going, and like I said, I'll be back in just a few seconds. Stick with me. All right, new update. Tornado watch now issued for St. Louis, parts of Springfield, Missouri, St. Louis, Missouri, Springfield, Illinois, Charleston, Illinois, Olney, Illinois, Odin, Illinois. Tornado watch just issued. So expect conditions are favorable for tornado development now in across the St. Louis area and Illinois as well. So we're going to have to keep our eyes on that as a tornado watch has been allowed to issue. That does include Rolla, Missouri, Lebanon, just north of Salem, the Farmington area, Festus. That includes Salem, Illinois, St. Louis, Missouri, Troy, Missouri, Louisiana, Missouri, and up through Quincy. Again, tornado watch has now been issued. So as these storms are continuing to develop along this line. Thanks, Alice, for liking the stream. So severe weather definitely imminent. Tons of watches and warning. Tornado watch, severe thunderstorm watch, tornado watch, and a severe thunderstorm watch down here in through Texas as well. So starting to really get the severe weather cranking, especially with some of these severe thunderstorm warnings near Bartlesville, Coffeyville, coming up on the Parsons and Chanute. That includes the Kansas City metro area, has some strong showers in around Lawrence, Baldwin City, Ottawa, down through Waverly and Lebo, Burlington and Madison as well. So lots of severe weather out there, and like I said, we have tornado watches in effect. So we'll continue to monitor as these watches are issued for severe weather. Like I said, that is pretty much right through central Illinois, just to the south of, that includes Springfield, just to the south of Peoria and Champaign. So tornado watch is now issued. If you guys have any questions, let me know. Starting to see some of these strong thunderstorms initiate near Lynn and Jefferson City, near Washington and Bell. So continuing to watch as these storms are going up. Could go severe at any time, especially near Russellville and Laurie. So we'll continue to monitor these cells as well as Oklahoma, especially with this cell coming up near Vernon. Texas, that will move in through Oklahoma. Still seeing that line trying to initiate here right along the western flank of the tornado watch, staying to the east of Elk City. So coming into Kingfisher County, you can see a strong thunderstorm trying to get started up here. So if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. We're just sitting here waiting. Again, new tornado watch just issued here for the St. Louis metro area. So this is tornado watch number 68. Tornado watch number 68. This is tornado watch number 67. That includes the western part of Missouri and just a little bit east sliver of Kansas. But tornado watches issued in effect. A ton of severe thunderstorm warnings now extending all the way from San Angelo all the way up almost to the Kansas City line, all the way through Abilene and Breckenridge. Severe thunderstorm warnings right along this whole line. And Texas have a severe thunderstorm warning near Crawwell heading up into Vernon. That will put it in Vernon in about 7 minutes. 6 minutes 45 seconds. That moment until impact. Should be one over there. Should be one over there. Can plug it in. Hey Dale, thanks for liking the stream. So again, this cell's coming up about 6 minutes from Vernon. Then it will be up into Electra in about 20 minutes. Up into Frederick, Oklahoma at about 5:30. Altus about 5:36. Seymour about 5:36. Iowa Park right about 5:45. Hobart right around 6 o'clock. Cordell City right around 6:25, and Elk City right around 6:30. So, and that's from this cell that's moving up right here. This cell is moving at 60 miles an hour. So it's really going to start clipping along here. Should stay outside of Lawton. Should just come right through the outside part of Lawton, but is a supercell developing here all by itself. So we'll be watching that as it could produce some strong severe weather that it currently already is. Everywhere else staying pretty quiet. Some severe weather near Independence, Parsons, Bartlett, and Coffeyville. That's going to move right up in through Columbus, Pittsburgh, Arcata. Seeing some near Uniontown and Fort Scott. Same for Fulton, Pleasanton, and some thunderstorms near Clinton trying to develop. Again, these thunderstorms here near Warsaw and Sunrise Beach getting ready to go severe. That will move up through Jefferson City, where we have this line of thunderstorms coming up on Owensville. Right now, not really seeing anything towards Springfield until later on. Springfield, Missouri should really start seeing some of the severe weather later on in through the overnight hours. Not really expecting anything until later on, especially once I bring up the model. If I turn off the main Doppler, now we'll go to the reflectivity. So seeing some storms Yeah, some big thunderstorms here capable of producing a tornado would be, oh, right about 10 o'clock. Next 7 hours. Springfield also getting in right around, see, that was that 10 o'clock. And then same for 11. Seeing some more showers in around 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning. And then looks like your threat will be over. Maybe a little hit and miss shower, nothing severe. First thing tomorrow morning. But mainly, everything near Springfield will be overnight. But you are going to be underneath a tornado watch in Springfield, by the way, Aaron. You're underneath a tornado watch right now, but like I said, that weather isn't expected until later on this evening. Starting to really see those showers really start to pick up here just south of the OKC metro near Chickasha, Lawton. Seeing these thunderstorms really starting to crank up. So shouldn't be too much later. We'll start seeing some of the severe weather really start cranking through Illinois, through Missouri, or sorry, through Oklahoma. But the same could be said for Missouri. Seeing some of these thunderstorms just getting ready to start moving in through the area in Missouri. All severe thunderstorm warnings right down in through central Texas. They're the ones flashing here in red. Not currently seeing any tornado warnings anywhere. Like I said, strong thunderstorm trying to develop here near Owensville, Missouri, just to the north of Rolla, which area just became under a tornado watch not too long ago, probably about 10 minutes ago. Tornado watch was issued. If you guys have any questions, like I said, feel free to ask. I'm here. Just you can ask your question. Doesn't matter if it's YouTube or Facebook. It all comes to the same screen. Definitely appreciate everyone viewing in, staying with us. Said severe weather just starting to get its act together, especially across central Texas. Just getting ready to come into Oklahoma right now with this cell near Vernon, Texas. That will start moving up through Altus and this area over the next little bit. But thunderstorms starting to really start to develop with this rain. Currently seeing a lot of moisture right now in and around, let's see, 66-degree dew points just outside of Lawton. Same. So a lot of moist air out here. That's really going to help those thunderstorms to get cranking. That high humidity. Some of these bigger hail cores across the area, not really seeing very much. Even, we'll look at this one. 1 inch hail falling with this cell. That's going to move in through Oklahoma. And some decent sized hail cores down to the south along that line. That's severe. 1 to 2 inch. Almost, yeah, a little over 2 inch here. Doppler indicated. So, looking in and around, not really seeing a whole lot popping up yet on the OKC Doppler. Everything just kind of sticking right here in Kansas near Parsons. The big hail core near Mound Valley. Then move up through Cherryvale, through Parsons, and maybe even McCoon. And then cross in through Missouri, right around Liberal. And that's Barton County, Dade County, Cedar County. Should really start seeing some right around here, especially Vernon County. But right now, just kind of watching this line, because this line is going to move right up in through Oklahoma. Pretty hot day out across Texas. 97 degrees in Junction with a 28-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Winds usually right around 14 out of the southwest. That's that southwest flow flowing right across. 90 degrees out here in Sanderson. Even Midland starting to cool down a little bit. Temperature about 68 degrees. So seeing some showers trying to develop in and across the area as that cold front continues to push on through. If we look, see what type of weather moves in. Here's that cold front coming. Don't really see a whole lot coming. Let's go to 48 hour. Some showers trying to develop near Midland. But mainly looks like it. Here's some rain and snow. But western Texas really seems like it's going to just stay dry. Looks like everything just falls apart. Well, OKC. Look. So, OKC area. Let's see. Let's go. Seeing this cell now moving in through Oklahoma with the severe thunderstorm watch. This is the severe thunderstorm warning now issued as well. OKC mainly looking right around 6 o'clock. You have some showers that are going to move in. Then they quickly blow up over the OKC metro near Mustang. But couple embedded supercells trying to form here near Mustang and near Dell City and Midwest City, right around 6. And then we have another line developing here that will push on through the OKC Metro right around 10 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. So, well, you have this line. This line is expected right around 6. And then it looks like we have another line that develops. That's 8. There's 9 o'clock. So, yeah, it looks like you could get hit again right around 9. And then after that, your threat should really stop. Looks like everything pretty much falls apart after that. So I would say this main thing of energy right around 7 o'clock is what I would really be concerned about. 6 o'clock into 7 o'clock, maybe right around 9 and 10. This one is right about 11. So a couple little areas of showers that are expected to come in through the OKC area over the next few hours. Still looking. Let's see. So here's 8 o'clock near Bartlesville, Tulsa, Muskogee. Still looking. Here's 9 o'clock. Seeing a lot of showers. And then in through 10 o'clock. There's midnight and some showers right around till about 3 in the morning. Still looking about the same for Sequoia County as well. Everything starts blowing up here west of the OKC area, so you have a bigger threat for more storms heading in through Sequoia County. So, severe thunderstorm warning now issued with this cell near Herman and Washington. That is just to the north and east of Rolla, right outside the St. Louis area. So, severe thunderstorm warning in effect as this line is starting to go severe. Now, you have to remember this area is underneath a tornado watch. So, even though it's not a tornado warning could go at any time, especially as these cells are really starting to go severe. Severe thunderstorm warning also with this cell near Parsons and Coffeyville. That's going to move right toward the Joplin, Missouri area with this line of cells. A couple severe thunderstorm warnings out here near McLean, just to the west of Elk City. That is in northeast Texas. So severe thunderstorms now just moving their way past Vernon into the Oklahoma border. These are be continuing to move up right outside of Altus as well. Should stay to the west of Lawton. So severe weather is really starting to pick up. So we'll have to keep our eye. Like I said, a lot of severe weather really starting to crank, right, especially as it's right about that severe time, 5:30. So right now is the hottest part. So all that heat and all that moisture is really going to start cranking these storms up. This will probably be the next storm that goes severe right outside of Jefferson City. It's really starting to get its act together. So I fully suspect this one is just to the south and west of Sedalia, but more than likely this will be the next cell that goes warned, as it's really starting to crank up with that heat and humidity. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask away. Like I said, just kind of watching all these warnings start to pop up. I'm pretty much going to focus on the tornado warnings. I mean, there's so many severe thunderstorm warnings out that so this one just got a severe weather statement, just right as I said it. So this one now has a special weather statement issued with it. No, I didn't get to go. This event was mainly looking like it was going to be a nighttime event, so I decided not to come out into Oklahoma and chase, just due to the fact that it's real hard to stream at night. You guys aren't going to see anything. So because of this event, I mean, it's already 5:30 and we haven't really seen any severe weather across Oklahoma yet. That only leads like 2 hours worth of chasing before dark. And even when these storms really start going across Oklahoma, I probably would have only had maybe an hour worth of chasing before it got too dark. So I just decided that the next system that comes through for the eclipse is going to be way better. It starts way earlier in the day. It moves through evening. It just sounds a whole lot better to go out and chase for that event. Thanks, Barbara, for liking the stream. Appreciate the support. That once everything really starts going, then you know, I fund a lot of National Storm Center, so I really have to watch what storms I go out for. And by the time all this really started cranking, it hasn't even really done anything yet. New special weather statement now issued with this cell near Bray, but you know, so new special weather statement issued with this cell near Duncan and Marlow. Thunderstorms really starting to crank up near Temple, Hastings, and Addington. So this one could go severe as it moves up through Lawton, Wichita Falls, Norman, Moore, Ada, Del City, Oklahoma City, Midwest City, and Shawnee coming up here in the next little bit. Uh, Thunderstorms are really starting to start cranking up. And starting to really start to go severe. So I'm going to have to just continue to watch this, and especially as all these special weather statements and everything are being issued with these cells, we're really starting to see that mixing layer really take place. Again, as that mixing, if we look and see look at all that moisture in and around Lawton, 73 degrees outside with a 66 dew point right where this thunderstorm is. So that's really helping to crank up that moisture, everything coming out here off the Gulf of Mexico and flowing right up in through this area. That's why there's tornado watches all the way from Oklahoma all the way through Missouri and in through Illinois, as all this moisture is coming up out of the Gulf of Mexico, interacting with this low pressure right over the four corners, starting to swoop up some of this moisture and this dryness here and right in through Oklahoma. So initiation is underway. Still not seeing any tornado warnings yet, just a whole bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings, even up in through Missouri, and especially this cell, severe thunderstorm warning getting ready to come in through Joplin here in the next, probably 20 minutes or so. Should just do a brushing past Joplin, not going to hit head on. But as this will continue to push on, we'll see that risk of severe weather as well. Thunderstorm getting stronger. Just over the last Doppler cycle, thunderstorm really starting to pick up some strength over Comanche. So we'll continue to watch this as the environment is prime for severe weather. Really starting to really see that initiation just south of OKC. So with every Doppler cycle, these cells are getting stronger and stronger. Especially coming up on Chickasha, Apache. Thunderstorms are really starting to pick up some strength. Especially near Geary. Seeing a strong thunderstorm. One near Piedmont as well. Coming outside of Edmond, probably seeing some of that heavy rain coming down in Edmond. Thunderstorm trying to form just to the west of Moore in Newcastle area. So thunderstorms are starting right now through Oklahoma. So things are really going to start picking up here in the next few minutes. And like I said, this whole area is under a tornado watch. So I see a lot of standing in my future coming up here pretty quick. Let me make sure all the Dopplers are ready to go. Seeing that hail core right around Piedmont, and that's going to move up through Guthrie and Logan County. Should get real close to Stillwater in Payne County. So seeing these thunderstorms really start to get to going with these hail tracks really starting to pick up. Seeing hail on the Doppler, so especially near Frederick. Let's switch this Doppler. Some bigger hail near Frederick and near Apache. Seeing some hail form right into the Panhandle. So getting really quick. So even this one, hail being picked up on Doppler. So storm initiation is on its way. Shouldn't be too much longer. We'll really start to see these storms really start cranking, especially near Chickasha, Bray, Templeton, Lawton. Starting to really see some of these thunderstorms get their act together as it is now 5:30. So a lot of the places I said probably wouldn't get started till about 6 o'clock, which is looking like that is pretty close to what I was expecting. So we weren't really seeing that big blow up across OKC Metro until about 6, which is starting to look about true right about now. So I would say right now that the Doppler's timing is pretty close to being on track. Yeah, it's going to blow over pretty quick. These cells are moving at 50 to 60 miles an hour, Cody. So once they get initiated, they're going to move right through. I mean, if we already look at this cell, it's moving at 60 miles an hour northeast at 60, 40 mile per hour wind gusts, hail almost up to 1 inch, but this is just starting to get going. We look at this cell, it's moving northeast at 58 miles an hour with 1.25 inch hail being indicated with it. So everything is going to be really fast moving. So it's going to blow over real quick, but we have to look for thunderstorms that are going to form up behind it as well. Even these severe thunderstorms down here in Texas, they're moving at 52 miles an hour to the east. So these ones down here, right about 53 miles an hour to the northeast. So everything is really clipping along. Even these ones 52, 48. So the storm motion is moving fairly fast across with this front. So strong thunderstorm here near Eldon, uh, Missouri, coming up on Jefferson City and Lomond. Strong thunderstorm starting to initiate. Almost looks like supercell structure here. So especially near Osage Beach, seeing that strong thunderstorms leaving Kansas and coming in through western Missouri, near Clinton, Kansas City, all the way down through Greeley, Chanute, and near Joplin as well. Going to start seeing some of these cells really start coming in through the area. Light showers in and around Springfield, light showers in and around Lebanon and Rolla. Severe thunderstorm warning with this cell in Herman and Leslie, coming up on Washington and Lake St. Louis. Coming across, not really seeing anything else across Illinois. Some heavy showers in around Hannibal and Springfield, Decatur, Lincoln, DeWitt. Some heavy rain, especially up out of the severe area, Peru, Illinois, near Princeton and Streeter. Seeing some heavy thunderstorms with some heavy rain, maybe some lightning associated with those. Same here across Iowa, just south of Des Moines, some pop-up thunderstorms. But back down here in the tornado watch area, like I said, starting to really watch this line that's coming up onto Apache and Frederick. Just moved right in through Oklahoma. Seeing some severe weather trying to kick up here outside of the Amarillo area in the northern panhandle of Texas. That we'll have to keep watching. Severe weather down near Cisco, Abilene, Winters, San Angelo, Texas. Back up through Breckenridge and Mineral Wells, up through Jacksboro and Graham. Especially coming up some showers near Wichita Falls with some heavier thunderstorms just right below Wichita Falls. More heavy showers picking up here across Chickasha, Norman, Pauls Valley. Seeing a lot of that heavy rain starting to move in through the area associated with all that moisture. Looking like 73 degrees in OKC with a 66-degree dew point, so very humid. Like I said, thunderstorms are just now starting to really get initiated, especially with this special weather statement now issued for Lawton area. Strong thunderstorm just to the west of St. Louis, Missouri, heading toward O'Fallon in Union. So All right, still seeing that thunderstorm development here and southern Oklahoma. So seeing that thunderstorm trying to pop up near Paul's Valley. Thank you, Debbie, for becoming a follower. Seeing some of these thunderstorms really start to crank up near Kingfisher. As this as a special weather report and a severe thunderstorm warning, looks like, for Kingfisher County. Severe thunderstorm warning with this cell moving about northeast at 45, 1-inch hail being associated with it. Severe thunderstorm warnings near Snyder, and that's the special weather statement. This is a severe thunderstorm warning, as this cell will come up to Carnegie and Gracemont. Seeing storm development near Duncan and Marlow, Bray. Cells trying to fire up here just to the south of Norman, Wayne, Oklahoma. So starting to really see those storms trying to get cranking, as we are currently almost to that 6 o'clock magic hour. It's when we're really starting to see some of these thunderstorms really get going across the area. It was right around 6 o'clock. So looks like we have some storm development also to the back near Shamrock, Texas. And special weather statement for Willow and Elk Creek. That includes Eric and Sayre, Oklahoma. Starting to see some of these storms trying to initiate here as well. More heavy rain near Geary, as these cells are continuing to move off at about 55 to 60 miles an hour. Still heavy showers in around Kansas City metro, back through Lawrence and Olos, Greenwood, Harrisonville, Adrian and Archie. Heavy showers, especially near Lee Summit as well. Still seeing that thunderstorm near Russellville and Olean, coming up onto Jefferson City. Seeing a strong thunderstorm also in Washington, heading toward New Mel. That will also head toward Chesterfield and Ellisville, maybe through St. Charles and in through St. Louis later on, as this cell also is moving about 40 miles an hour. Across Illinois, looking good. Still have that tornado watch just to the west of Terre Haute, Indiana. That includes Robinson, Illinois, down through Salem, Vincennes, Olney, and Parkersburg. So, still watching as we're starting to get that thunderstorm initiation. Severe thunderstorms down through San Angelo, Brownwood, and Abilene, Cisco, coming up on Mineral Wells, and Bridgeport coming up on Bowie. That will soon come up toward Lindsay and Ardmore with this line as it continues to move off to the northeast at almost 60 miles an hour. So a lot of severe weather starting to really cranking, that once it initiates, it will continue on through the overnight hours as well. So if you have family out in the area, make sure you send them over here to National Storm Center, as we will be covering all of these severe storms as they get going and through. So Hope you guys are staying safe. Thanks for tuning in to National Storm Center. If you want to support this stream, all you got to do is send a star on that corner for Facebook. That's pretty much how we keep everything going. It's by donations from viewers like you. And if you're watching on YouTube, you can also do it by sending super chats. So far I've reached 100 stars out of my April goal. So if you want to help support National Storm Center, you can do it that way. Still seeing a severe thunderstorm warning now with this cell near Snyder. It's moving off to the northeast at 60 miles an hour. Radar indicating hail about 1 inch in diameter. And the max wind gusts about 60 miles an hour as well. This one will expire in about 8 minutes. But more than likely it will be reissued for Carnegie, maybe even Binger, as this continues to move off to the northeast. Some heavy showers near Adarco and Chickasha coming up through Tuttle, trying to get started here near Union City, Mustang, Yukon. Some moderate rainfall near El Reno. It's slowly looking like this is going to be a rain event too. Anything that gets going might be rain wrapped. So if you're out there chasing these cells, you need to be exercising caution, especially as some of these thunderstorms could produce a lot of rain. Thanks Travis for becoming a follower. Thanks Misty for liking the stream. Thanks Judy for liking the stream. Appreciate everyone tuning in. So, still tornado watches in effect. A couple severe thunderstorm warnings near Kingfisher, Cashin, and Guthrie. As these storms are really starting to initiate near Kingfisher. Let's go up to the let's go to Doppler 2. You can see the hail cores in around Kingfisher. 1 inch, almost 2 inch in diameter coming up to the southwest of Kingfisher. 1 7 3/4, 1 inch hail with this one coming up through Lowville. Hail cores just outside of Union City coming up on Mustang with this line that's trying to develop here. Doppler indicating hail. Seeing maybe some slight rotation with this cell coming up on Snyder, Oklahoma. That will come up to move up through Cooperton and Alden, maybe in Fort Cobb, Carnegie, Cato County. So just kind of watching all the cells, seeing what they're doing. Some slight rotation near Lowville and Kingfisher, seeing some rotation. Nothing too organized, but just some twisting here with these cells. Especially with this one near Snyder, looking like it's getting better organized a little bit. Could see a tornado warning with some of these cells coming up here within the next 20 minutes or so. As gives them time to really get cranking, get in that nice favorable area. Especially this under a tornado watch, which is under a moderate risk as soon as it pops up. Hey Jen, thanks for becoming a follower. You can see if I turn off the Doppler, this area is under a moderate risk of severe weather. So starting to see these storms pop up right on that edge where these conditions are really favorable to produce a tornado, especially up through St. Louis, coming up on St. Louis and Jefferson City. A couple severe thunderstorm warnings also in the tornado watch. Cells coming up real close to Joplin in that part of the tornado watch. So down here in the severe thunderstorm watch, a couple severe thunderstorms mainly hail producers, 2 inch in diameter, inch in diameter, inch in diameter. With the cell that came up through Vernon and is now in Snyder, had a history of producing 1.5 inch hail to ½ inch, just depending on where you were. So severe, it's starting to really pick up, especially with this cell coming up on to Joplin, producing 1.5 inch, almost a 2 inch diameter hail as well. Some gusty winds near, let's see, a 3 inch tree limbs broken. Reported damage to due to strong thunderstorm winds west of Hallelujah. So starting to see these storm reports come in as well, as some of these strong thunderstorms are producing damage, especially in Texas. 88 mile per hour wind gust with this thunderstorm down here, 88 miles an hour. 1 inch tree limbs broken off and shingles blown off in Reynolds County, Texas. So starting to really get some of these storm reports coming in. Again, not seeing any tornado warnings, mainly severe thunderstorm warnings, but we're just now starting to really see that initiation. Hey Elizabeth, thanks for liking the stream. We're just now really starting to see that storm initiation take place over Oklahoma and New Mexico. If you have any questions, feel free to ask away. I'm here, like I said. If you have any questions about the severe weather, you can just do it by putting a question into the chat. Doesn't matter if it's YouTube or Facebook. I should be live here all night, so make sure you like and follow National Storm Center. You can also follow me on my personal Facebook page. If you're watching from my personal Facebook page, I have the stream up and going there as well. Coming up on that 4 and 4.5 hour mark, being live. Just kind of looking at all the watches that are in place. Mainly focusing on the tornado warnings. Haven't seen any yet, but as soon as we do, we'll switch over to the green screen and show you guys where everything's coming in. Like I said, if you guys have any questions at all, feel free to type away. Yeah, George. Elk City, you're seeing that thunderstorm coming in through Elk City right now. Elk City is just on the edge of that tornado watch. But as this cell continues to move through Sayre, Elk City, and Carter, it's getting pretty strong. Not expecting a whole lot of severe weather out of it. It does have a special weather statement with it, as it has wind gusts up to 55 miles an hour, moving northeast at 45. So could see some small hail with it, maybe some gusty winds as it passes. Not expecting a whole lot of severe weather out of it at this point. It's not fully mature yet, but right now mainly looking like all the heavy precip is just right outside. You'll probably get hit when this part comes over Elk City, and you'll notice it. But mainly some heavy rain right now, and it's about to get heavier as this cell will continue to move on. But Elk City is just on the edge of that tornado watch. Mainly looking at here, Kingfisher, Marshall, Orlando, Perry, Stillwater have this cell that's now starting to track up through Guthrie, Edmond, getting ready to get some of this heavy rain with this line that's developing near Piedmont and the Village, Yukon. Just went outside of El Reno, coming up on Tuttle, and Apache, back through Snyder, have a squall line trying to develop here. That will push on through the OKC Metro. Have a strong thunderstorm near Lindsay and Wayne coming up through Purcell, and that will clip Norman. Some heavy rain in and around Shawnee. This strong thunderstorm just moving in through the tornado watch area near Jacksboro and Decatur. That will stay outside in through Texas before moving up into the Ardmore area. You're more than welcome, George. Still just kind of watching these cells here, and they're fluorescent in Jefferson City. This cell's getting closer to St. Louis. Got some heavy rain right outside of the fluorescent area right now in Hartford. So continue to watch this area for severe weather, as this whole area is underneath a tornado watch. Joplin even seeing some light to moderate rain, nothing severe. Tulsa seeing some rain, nothing severe. Same with Sapulpa and Mounds, Bristow, Stroud. Everyone's starting to see that rain moving in, but nothing really on the grounds that's too severe until you get near Stillwater, Kingfisher, Guthrie, Marshall, Hennessy, Orlando, Perry. Starting to see some of these strong thunderstorms start to inundate your area. So these up here are just severe thunderstorm warnings, a couple special weather statements. We'll see you back when you come back, James. Couple special weather statements with these cells out here just to the east of Cincinnati near Portsmouth. Nothing severe, just a couple strong thunderstorms, maybe some small hail with them near Oak Hill, Ohio. Maybe some showers in and around Cincinnati falling. Some rain falling and across Fort Wayne down through Indianapolis and Bloomington. Moderate showers across Springfield and Quincy, Macomb. Even Peoria starting to see some rain. Pontiac, Ottawa, seeing some rain. And some thunderstorms. Nothing severe at this point. Have to watch these storms near Taylorsville and Millwood as they are in that tornado watch. Conditions are favorable for these to continue to develop. Pretty strong thunderstorm here coming into Chesterfield. Probably some big hail with this cell, especially here near Jefferson City and Wardsville. Big, huge thunderstorm, as this area is also in a tornado watch. We'll have to watch these cells as these ones are in a prime area to keep developing. Special weather statements now issued for OKC Metro as this cell continues to move off northeast at 47 miles an hour. Cell currently near Tuttle. We'll get real close to OKC in about 3 minutes. Less than a minute. In Bethany, Yukon, it's been getting hit for about 4 minutes. Union City's been getting hit for about 5 minutes. Even Minco coming up on 6 minutes. So thunderstorms starting to move in. Edmond, you're about 15 minutes from getting hit from this thunderstorm in Edmond. Arcata about 22 minutes away. So like I said, thunderstorms are really starting to crank up here, especially near Kingfisher. This one probably might be the first one tornado warned. Hey Carol, thanks for liking the stream. And Jan, thank you for liking the stream. Appreciate it. This cell looks like it's going to hit St. Louis pretty close to head on. So we'll have to continue to watch that, especially here as this thunderstorm will move up toward Jefferson City, Fulton, Columbia, Waynesville, Rolla, St. James, Centralia, Mexico, Moberly, and Salem coming up here in just a little bit. Still seeing severe thunderstorm warning for Lamar, Oklahoma, coming up through Sheldon, Stockton, and Greenfield. Cells currently over Pittsburgh in Nevada, moving northeast at almost 60 miles an hour. But conditions continue to go downhill. Currently 6:10 in Oklahoma, Texas, and Missouri. 7:10 out in Illinois. Hey Kira, thank you for liking the stream. Appreciate your support. So still seeing some of these showers in and around Colorado and New Mexico, starting to move in through Texas and Oklahoma as well. All this will continue to shift on to the northeast as this low gets closer and closer. Have to continue to watch this to see if this squalls out, especially as these storms are starting to really come in through Tulsa and Hachita, McAllister, Ardmore. Looks like could see that squall line really start to develop here with this heavy rain. Could see another band trying to form here near Stillwater down through OKC and Lawton, that in Carnegie. Could see another strong line trying to develop here as well. Already seeing that squall line developing near Mineral Wells down through Gordon, Ranger, Gorman, Texas. Especially this one. This one keeps getting stronger and stronger with all that moisture and heat in place. 81. A lot of 80s here across central Texas. Severe thunderstorm warning now severe thunderstorm watch, now issued for Dallas Fort Worth area. I believe that one just popped up. Yep, just popped up really quick. So as we've been looking over the last 6 hours, you can see that rain trying to develop and then blows up here as it comes into that tornado watch area. So we've been waiting for this storm initiation to really take place here with this moisture, which we're finally just now getting some of these big, huge thunderstorms firing up near Stillwater and Kingfisher. Severe thunderstorm warnings. Not anything tornado warned at this exact time. I guess we can place bets and see which state gets the first tornado warning. If it's going to be Oklahoma, Missouri, or Illinois. All of which have some pretty strong thunderstorms. Especially this cell. This cell is nasty near Wardsville. Near Jefferson City. Same with this one, moving through St. Charles and Wentzville. Coming up on St. Louis. This cell near Stillwater, really starting to crank up. This one right outside of Dover and Kingfisher County, starting to really get its act going. Probably be the first tornado warning, be right here in Oklahoma. What do you guys think? Edmond starting to really get into that weather right now, right about 6:15. Piedmont, El Reno, Yukon, right through the OKC Metro, Mustang. Seeing some of these heavy rain and some hail coming in with these as well. Let's go over to Doppler 2. Doppler indicating rotation now with this cell in Kingfisher and Logan County. Tornado vortex signature. Oh, tornado warning. Very first tornado warning for Osage. And man, there's some tight rotation with this cell. Tornado warning. You can see this thunderstorm right here. All right. So this is right toward Jefferson City. Tornado warning issued. This cell's moving east at 32 miles an hour. A tornado warning for east central Cole County in central Missouri, central Osage County in central Missouri. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Westphalia, moving east at 30, tornado, and up to 2-inch in diameter hail being reported near this cell. Moving toward Lynn at 6:30, so in the next 10 minutes will be over Lynn. Go back to Doppler 2. Real tight rotation here. This cell's really cranking right now over Cole and Osage County. Probably going to see a tornado real quick with this cell. If this box goes purple, that's a confirmed tornado. But tight rotation, really tight. You got the bright reds, the light reds, the greens, the dark greens. Heavy rotation with this cell. Tornado warned. If you're near Lynn, Loose Creek, Osage, Westphalia, you need to be taking cover right now. Osage County, Lynn, Loose Creek, and Taos. Circulation right outside of you. And this is Missouri, so I need to be taking cover right now. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado heading right toward Westphalia. Tornado warning. Doppler indicating rotation at this point. Look at that monster supercell. I mean, if we can zoom in, it's right over Wardsville right now. If you're in Wardsville, take cover, take cover, take cover. You're getting hit with some huge 2-inch hail with this cell. Here it is. Doppler just updated, now looking like it's over Taos. Doppler 2 just moved on, coming on right near Westphalia and Taos. Going to move right close to Loose Creek and coming up on Lynn. Tornado warning, seek shelter for Cole County and Osage County in central Missouri. Here's your circulation. Let's go to, there you go, right in this area. Huge rotation. Maybe even some debris. See the blues? That's Doppler not being able to see right what it is. So probably have a debris ball as well between this hail and extremely big hail here. The red is hail, yellows is giant hail. So if you start getting big hail in Missouri, especially near Loose Creek, is getting hit with some giant hail, need to be taking cover right now. Osage County. possible debris ball with this circulation. I don't know if anybody's on it. Anybody on this cell? Couple people, but they're out of position, especially right where this circulation is. It's definitely going to be obscured by that heavy rain and that big hail. So a lot of people on the cell, but they're out of position to confirm a tornado. But by that look, that's probably a tornado, especially by looking at that debris. This is debris. For sure that's debris. Because if not, it'd be red and orange. The fact that Doppler is seeing blue, it can't identify what it is. So more than likely that's a debris ball with this. As it's heavily wooded, especially if I killed opacity. All the trees, look at, here's all the debris. Right where all these trees are, that's more than likely what's getting picked up right now is this dirt and trees. That's what I'd be putting money on. Starting to lose a little bit of its circulation coming right up on Loose Creek right now. Currently looking like it's right over Westphalia and on Loose Creek in Osage County, Missouri. Still seeing that nice rotation right around here. Being surrounded by almost 2-inch in diameter hail that's fallen with this cell. Like I said, if this box turns purple, hey, thanks Brian for liking the stream, appreciate it. This box turns purple, it's a confirmed tornado, but it looked way better a couple cycles ago, especially. Not looking that healthy. It looked way better. But very first tornado warning of the day here, Osage County, Missouri. Again, tornado warning. See, it's starting to get its act together now. Let's look and see what let's see what this updates. 1 3/4 inch hail falling with this cell, according to public, and golf balls at the fire department. Golf ball size hail. We'll look and see if this updates again. But that looks like debris falling to me. Because if not, it'd be red, purples, and everything right around this cell. The fact that we have the blues right around that circulation could tell me that it's sucking up something and Doppler can't see what it is. Yeah, see the greens? Right in this area could be debris. And there's a lot of trees, a lot of limbs. Let's pull out the opacity. Yeah, some buildings, mainly looking like dirt and field. So, mainly looking like it's over rural area. Closest city right here would be Westphalia, and maybe up through this area here near Loose Creek. So if someone calls 911 and says tornado on the ground, that box will turn purple. Let's turn back to opacity. Let's go back to base velocity. Still seeing that rotation. Doesn't look that defined as it once was, but still seeing those dark reds. Can you give us a Ric Flair? Woo! Nope, I sure can't. Don't know. I don't know Ric Flair. And that Four Horsemen? Don't know. Thanks for watching, Brian. Appreciate it. Appreciate the comment. So, we'll watch that. Let's go back to Doppler 1. Here's this tornado warning. Again, Osage County, Missouri. We'll keep our eye on that and come right back toward. Still seeing that rain near Ardmore. Some of these cells are really starting to get going near Kingfisher County, near Stillwater. Let's pull out the Doppler 2. We'll keep our eye on this one. Yeah, even seeing a tornado vortex signature here near Lowville and Mulhall. Seeing what could be a tornado vortex signature forming here. Let's go out to base velocity. Yep, we're seeing that rotation right there. This will next probably be tornado warned, coming up near Orlando, Mulhall. Coming up through Summer, Morrison, Stillwater. Seeing that rotation right there. Let's zoom in. There we go. Seeing that nice rotation. This will probably be the next one to go tornado warned. Doppler indicating tornado with the tornado vortex signature. Hey Brian, thanks for following. I appreciate it. So this will probably be the next tornado warning. If the National Weather Service puts it through, they might be working on it right now, but Doppler indicating a strong circulation with this cell that could be capable of producing a tornado. Heavy rotation. That is right just to the north of the OKC metro area, near Guthrie, Cedar Valley. So starting to see some big time rotation with these cells. There's a lot of storm chasers in the area. So like I said, I fully suspect this one will be the next tornado warned cell, as Doppler indicating tornado with it. Even seeing some rotation near Greenfield as well with this severe thunderstorm near Geary. Severe thunderstorm warned. Still only tornado warning will be this cell here. Currently right over Loose Creek and Westphalia. Let's go back to broad area rotation. Doesn't quite look like it had its act together earlier, but as it continues to move on, it's looking sloppier and sloppier. So, but definitely keep our eye on this one as it's starting to move into some of the populated area, but no confirmed tornado, just radar indicating tornado with this cell in Missouri. Let's go back to Garfield, Logan, Noble, and Payne County. Still seeing that rotation with this cell. Like I said, we'll have to continue to watch it as it's in Logan County and see if it goes tornado warned. But even these cells down here by Geary starting to rotate as well. So still watching this one. This is that tornado warning for Osage County, Missouri. It's good for another half an hour. for this cell, but we'll watch it. Still seeing some heavy rain here near Oklahoma City and Edmond and Guthrie. Nothing severe. This is just some heavy rain and some hail. Stronger storms near Geary and Carnegie. Ardmore's about to get hit by some of this storms here near Bowie as they continue to move up through the northeast at about 60 miles an hour. This cell is almost weakening now. It had that big burst, that huge convection. That convection is really starting to drop off this cell. Within the past Doppler loops, it's getting, seems like it's getting worse organized and worse every time. Still have this tornado warning though. But like I said, it's looking kind of ragged on Doppler. Might just be because Doppler is so far away, but it's not looking that healthy that it once was. But it's in that tornado watch area, so we'll have to continue to watch it as conditions are really favorable for tornado development. So, yeah, Cody, looks like, tornado warning now issued on this cell too. Tornado warning now issued for Chesterfield. Let's see. A tornado warning for St. Louis City in east central Missouri, central St. Louis County. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Chesterfield, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Tornado and golf ball size hail being with this cell. We'll go Doppler 1. We'll go St. Louis. And let's go. It's pretty close to that Doppler. May not be picking it up very well. I actually have friends in the area. Noble and Payne County tornado warning in Oklahoma. Right with this cell. A tornado warning for southeast Noble County, north central Payne County. A thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Morrison, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. Tornado and quarter size hail. Radar indicated, of course. So here we got 1, 2, and this one here, 3. Tornado warning near Morrison. Thanks, Melanie, for liking the stream. Thanks, Pat, also liking the stream. Melanie for following. Excuse me. So severe weather really starting to crank up here, guys. Like I said, tornado warning with this cell. Now right over Morrison. If you're in Morrison, take cover right now. Let's go Doppler 2. Not really seeing anything that would. Right here is the circulation. Big broad area rotation. Let's go back to St. Louis since that's populated. Right here, right near Chesterfield is a tornado. But nothing confirmed yet, guys. Nothing confirmed. Just 3 tornado warnings. This one is pretty much for right toward... See, more scam. But now I get to kick someone else out of the chat. Why? I don't know. I don't know why. Come on. All right. If you spam my lives, you're gonna get banned. So just know that. If the minute I see your spam come through, it's gone. So there we go. Thanks, Dean. Appreciate liking the stream. Oh man, got a bunch of messages that just came in. Oh, nope, that's just restarted. Never mind. Like I said, no confirmed tornadoes, just a couple tornado warnings. Let's go back to Noble and Payne County. Couple tornado vortex signatures here in Logan and Noble County. But this is the one that's actually tornado warned. Not really seeing a whole lot as far as a tornado, especially on Doppler. So mainly just looks like rotation. Hey Lucid, thank you for becoming a subscriber on YouTube. Daniel, thank you for liking the stream. Appreciate all the support, you guys. Let's go back. Not seeing a whole lot here, just some rotation. Let's go back to St. Louis and St. Louis City. Mainly just rotation as well. Nothing, but it's in the St. Louis metro, so keep our eye on that one. Let's go back to Osage County in Missouri. Looking pretty sloppy as well. So we'll go back to Noble and Payne as we're watching this area with a lot of rotation around it. This might be able to pick something up here. This one actually looks the best out of all 3 of the tornado warnings. Hey Eddie, thanks for liking the stream. I sure do appreciate it. I think this one near Morrison would probably have the best chance of going tornado warned. Well, it already is tornado warned, but becoming and producing a tornado. Yep, Morrison right there. Confirmed tornado. A tornado remains in effect. A confirmed tornado was located over Creve Coeur, moving east at 25. Damaging tornado on the ground. Radar confirmed tornado. This will be near University City, Maryland Heights, Creve Coeur, Overland, Clayton, St. Anne, Bridgeton, Town and Country, Richmond Heights, and Ladue. Right around 645, Berkeley, Brentwood, Normandy, Woodson Terrace, Bell Ridge, Lambert, St. Louis International Airport, Pagedale, Wellston, Hanley Hills, and Bell Nor around 6:50. Confirmed tornado. Let's go to... There it is. Confirmed tornado right here. Seeing those reds and the greens with the dark reds. Confirmed tornado, guys. Take cover right now. Let's go to Doppler 1. And let's go to this. A confirmed tornado. So if you're anywhere near Maryland Heights, Jennings is in it. St. Louis, you're in it. Take cover right now. Tornado warning. Confirmed tornado observed. As you can see right here, it says observed. Tornado observed. So this is a tornado on the ground right now and heading right toward downtown St. Louis. Take cover if you're anywhere near Overland, Clayton, Westwood, Maryland Heights, St. Anne, Overland, Olivet, Ladue, Clayton, University City, Pagedale, Belle Nor, Normandy, Ferguson, Pine Lawn, Jennings, Belafonte neighbors. Take cover right now. Tornado on the ground. Let's go back. So we'll keep our eye on this one as it continues to move on. If you have any family near the St. Louis metro area, need to get a hold of them. Tell them to take cover right now. Their phone should be going off. All phones, everything in this area should be going off, especially if they're at the airport. So Richmond Heights, up through Clayton, University City, Pagedale, Northwoods, Jennings, Normandy. If you're in this area, you need to be taking cover right now. Tornado on the ground. So if you're in this area again, tornado on the ground, St. Louis County and St. Louis City. So tornado on the ground, guys. Need to be taking cover right now. Let's see if we get an idea where that... let's see. Should be over Crave Coeur right now, right in this area. Confirmed tornado was located over Crave Coeur, moving at about 25 miles an hour. So it should be right in this area. coming up onto Ovalette and Ladue. New update. So it's lifted. Tornado is lifted. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado as of 6:45. So it was located. So tornado is lifted. Tornado is lifted. But it is located over Creve Coeur, moving at 20 miles an hour. So right in this area with that 2-inch hail. But apparently it is lifted. Let's go back to Doppler 1. Still seeing that tornado warning here near Morrison and Glencoe, Oklahoma. Durant. It looks like some thunderstorms. So still seeing this this tornado warning right outside of Stillwater, heading toward Pawnee and Fairfax. So we'll have to continue to watch this cell as it continues to push off, but it is tornado warned. Nothing confirmed with it. Still good for about another 10 minutes. Still seeing some near Kingfisher, Guthrie, Chickasha, Ardmore, starting to get a little bit more showers. Even in around Melbourne and Medill. Durant, just getting some light showers at the moment. Everything's more off to your north and east. Or sorry, north and west. But that should go, it should start to change as some of these cells get closer to Durant. But right now you're good. Your severe area looks like it's going to get further in. But right now you're good. Let's go back to this tornado warning for St. Louis. So yeah, they're still saying that it is capable of producing a tornado, but apparently the tornado is lifted. So, which is good news since it's heading right into a popular area. So, the area rotation looks like to be over Overland right now and Bell Ridge. Let's go Doppler 2. Let's go. Yeah, that's right where I would think that huge rotation is, right with that 2-inch hail. It's coming right up on Overland. So apparently, so this confirmed tornado is lifted. Still have this tornado warning for Noble and Payne County in Oklahoma as well. But it looks really sloppy on Doppler. I wouldn't think too much of it. But seeing a lot of rotation right along this line. So, give me a second. I'll take a quick break and we'll be right back. Hey, sorry about that, guys. Had someone that came to the house and was like, you know, I got storms going on. So let's go back to this cell here. Get an update. Still a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. About 10 minutes ago was over Floridale Hills. So but all the rotation seems to have gone away. Hide the words. No, that's mainly for me. I already know that you can't see it and I can't make it any better. So appreciate the feedback, but I can't make the words any better. So that is just kind of for me. So again, have this tornado warning here near St. John's with this cell that's moving right toward just to the north of St. Louis now, so pretty much over University City. Not really seeing a whole lot other with it. Still seeing a training effect going over Kingfisher. And how's Ada? Ada right now just getting some heavy rain. Some thunderstorms trying to pop up near Tupelo and Bromide, but other than that, mainly seeing just heavy rain in and around with this line. You're more than welcome, Rita. So, like I said, just mainly looking at the cells right now, with some more coming up behind. But looks like a big training effect going across Kingfisher County, up through Stillwater. Strong thunderstorm coming up on Fairfax and Railton. Come on. Starting to see that rain coming up on Tulsa with this severe line as this continues to move off. Man, not really seeing that big blow up. It's 7 o'clock. Was expecting that big, huge blow up in storms. Let's see what. Let me kill this. Let me bring it back up and see if Doppler has a current update on. Because we're not seeing that big blow up in storms that we were originally looking at. Come on. Was originally hoping that right when we were starting to see those severe storms that let me kill all the 9 million storm chasers out in the area. There we go. Hide. Let's go to the model. All right. Let's kill the Doppler. Let's go model. Let's go reflectivity. So seeing the storms here, which is, so Doppler is still indicating that some strong storms are going to come into Ardmore. area. Maybe just coming right underneath Ardmore, coming up on Durant. So if Denton looks like storms are going to come through at about 9 o'clock, maybe right around 9. So Doppler's still indicating some of these strong storms are going to still take place, especially around Tulsa and Henrietta. Looks like we still have some storms that are going to come up through McAllister. So looks like it's just taking a little bit, but looks like we're still going to get some of this pop. Not as big as it once was, that's for sure. But still looks like we still get some of these strong thunderstorms coming across Antlers. Looks like a lot of that shower activity dies before it gets to Fort Smith. So it doesn't look like we got as much as that pop as expected across Oklahoma and everything, which is good. I mean, that's really good news. But it doesn't look like we really got that big pop in moisture in the heating as once thought. I mean, starting to see some of the thunderstorm development here near Fairfax, Pawnee, and Cleveland. But we're not getting that big pop of storms that was expected when we were looking at the Doppler and everything else. We're not really getting that big pop. So everything was way worse when you were reading about the event, talking about this and that. It doesn't look like we're getting that big pop at all. Doppler still saying that we still have that big chance of a blow up, but it's not looking that bad per se. Is OKC done after these storms? Yeah. As soon as these pretty much roll through, we go back to the model. We have, let me get rid of this so it doesn't confuse me. So once these storms roll through, looks like we have another little bit. That's at about 11 o'clock. And then everything dies away. So yeah, pretty much once these storms move through, looks like that's it. So right about 9 o'clock, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. So that's right about 2 o'clock. Oklahoma's completely done. So even these look like they die. They don't hold together, especially by the time they hit Fort Smith. They really don't stay together at all. Looks like Clinton coming into Mayfield and Paducah. Looks like Mayfield gets slammed first thing in the morning. If this holds true, here's Paducah, here's Mayfield, between 8 and 9 o'clock. I mean, you can see these thunderstorms move right through that area, so we'll have to keep an eye on that first thing in the morning. But Doppler could be overcompensating, because apparently That's all Doppler's been doing is overcompensating, because none of this has been very bad at all. So I guess we'll have to watch and see if that part stays true. But I mean, even these thunderstorms across Champaign and Springfield, Missouri, aren't as bad as once was believed. So I guess we'll just have to sit and watch. But right now, even not a whole lot's going on for Lawton. Nice and clear in Lawton. Nice and clear right now in Chickasha. Let's take a look at that moisture. See what that moisture's doing. It's still not so humid in Lawton. I guess it is 68-degree dew point with a 73-degree temperature. Still pretty humid, even though Doppler indicating dry air over the top. Not looking like the case. 66. Still have a lot of moisture in place, but maybe that's helping with the storms not being so severe, unless I don't know, unless the environment is heavily capped, which doesn't seem that way because we had storms. So So, like I said, I guess I'll just continue to monitor what's going on here, but kind of looking like a bust city. Kind of looking like everything was hyped up well too much. Hey, thanks Billy for liking the stream. Thanks Simeon for liking the stream. Appreciate all the support. It's going okay. I'm guessing, Billy. Not looking like anything's really that bad today as expected, but I mean, I guess that's a good thing. But yeah, it's almost kind of looking like a bust. Not really seeing that big pop in storms anywhere. Yeah, Memphis area, I can see that. 73 degrees around here, 75, 73 West Memphis. So it's still up there, but you guys weren't expected to get in on, man, it's humid, 64-degree dew point, but you guys aren't expected to get in on some of the storms until tomorrow anyway. But, I mean, it's the same way in here. It's 72 with the 68. So it's plenty humid, and there's plenty of moisture to get these going, but not really seeing tornado warning. Right when we say that, tornado warning. Let's go to Doppler 1 or Doppler 2. East Central Osage County for A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was 4 miles north of Hominy, moving east at 45. So here's Hominy, here's the rotation. Let's go over to the other Doppler view. Oh yeah, seeing that heavy reds and greens, this could be tornado. This is already tornado warned, could be confirmed tornado. Right here, right on this spot, right where we're seeing the reds and the greens. That is classic. And that guy's going the wrong way. This guy's stationary. So I got two chasers right in the mix of it. But more than likely, this could be a confirmed tornado, as we're seeing the big swirl right here. Tornado warning be right here. We'll continue to watch it. But very tight rotation. Confirmed tornado went purple. A confirmed tornado was located 3 miles south of Wyona, moving east at 45. Damaging tornado, radar confirmed tornado, as I could see this right here. Heading right over Winona right now. If you're in Winona, take cover, tornado on the ground. Confirmed tornado. Like I said, confirmed tornado on the ground right now, heading right for Wyona. Looks like this storm chaser is coming right for it. But confirmed tornado just went over. Doppler update. Just outside of Winona. Confirmed tornado. Doppler 1, right in this area. Doppler 2. Yeah, still seeing that huge rotation. So this is a purple box. Confirmed tornado located 3 miles southwest of Winona, moving east at 45. That pretty much takes it right toward Barnesdale. Barnesdale, take cover right now. Nullagani, take cover. So that's going to come right up just under Bartlesville. Need to be taking cover right now if you're in this area of Oklahoma. Right now in Durant, it's looking pretty good. We're not seeing that big pop in Durant as we were once hoping. Seeing some light to heavy rain in and around Durant, nothing severe. Let's go back to Doppler 2. Let's go back and see. Very heavy rain. This is probably rain wrapped. Very heavy rain right around the circulation. So looks like the tornado has passed. Looking at a big, huge circulation right here just to the north and east of Winona, heading right toward Barnesdale. Look at base velocity. Yep, this is going to be right where the tornado is. Could be even a strong tornado at that. Not getting any type of, not seeing any type of debris up in the air with it. So no debris ball. But clear, huge rotation with it. A confirmed tornado was located 3 miles southwest of Winona, moving east at 45. So this is a confirmed tornado. There it is, going right toward Barnesdale. Confirmed tornado. This is a confirmed tornado, guys. Take cover. Moving right toward Barnesdale. Let's see. So looks like some debris right here. This is debris. Let's go to CCA. Not seeing it there. Not seeing it there. Looks like this is debris on Doppler. So on my screen, using this other Doppler loop, you can see the bright greens and the reds with the blues. That is debris. Let me see if I can pull it up on this one. I'll see if I can pull it up on this one. Big, huge circulation with it, though. I'll tell you what. Let's come over here. Go to, there we go. There's your radar indicated tornado. And let's go velocity. See, there's your debris. the blue, the reds and the blues and the greens. This is going to go right toward Barnesdale. Big, huge, strong tornado. Right here, right in the screen. Confirmed tornado. You can even see the outline of it right here. Here's the reds sweeping right around. Confirmed tornado on the ground. About to hit Barnesdale right now, guys. Take cover. Let's go back to velocity. Right over Barnesdale. Here it is. Coming right up on Barnesdale right now. Devastating tornado. Confirmed tornado was located near Barnesdale, moving east, northeast at 45. Confirmed tornado. Repeat. Tornadoes on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or interior room. If you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to a closet or a substantial shelter to protect yourself. But this is a tornado on the ground right now coming up on Barnesdale. Oh, how do I know that this is a confirmed tornado? Here, let me help you. Here, let me show you. Confirmed tornado. You see that? Confirmed tornado. That's how I know. Good question, huh? So right where this storm chaser is, gonna get hit by this tornado. Hopefully he gets out of the way. But yeah, that's usually how I know. Is, you know, the warning and everything comes up and says, at 7:34 Central Daylight Time, a confirmed tornado was located near Barnesdale. Pretty smart, right? That's what I thought. Ah, darn. So you need to be taking cover right now. This is going to move right toward Bartlesville, Washington, and Oglesby. Confirmed tornado on the ground. Need to be taking cover right now. Hey Brian, thanks for liking the stream. Yeah, Julia, some people are. They act like I'm just making this up as I go along. I mean, usually if the text says a confirmed tornado, then I'm going to read a confirmed tornado. I mean, that's just how it is. I mean, the box is purple because it's a confirmed tornado. If not, it'd just be red. If it was just a tornado warning, it'd be a red box. The fact that it's purple, now if this goes black and purple, then it would be a, if this box goes black, purple, and black, it will be a tornado emergency, a PDS warning. So, right now it is not a PDS warning, but this guy is stationary with the tornado going right toward him. Hopefully he starts moving. But, let's go to Doppler 3. So he's right over here, and the main circulation looks like he's going to be right out of the way, but getting hit. Barnesdale just got hit, so looks like tornado is right here. Looks like it's going to come right toward is he in Barnesdale? Julia? You know what? Let's look. Let's look here. Tornado just passed. Seeing some debris right here in the air with this blue. Let's see. Come on. Let's look at. Not seeing anybody live on this cell. Why known? Let's see if that helps. There's Winona. Even Fox 35 is showing it. Not anybody actually live coverage. A bunch of people doing what I'm doing, but no one actually posting. Doesn't look like anybody is streaming this tornado. Looking. Nothing. Oshaleta, if you can have, yeah, that tornado is coming close to Oshaleta right now. Does he have a good view of it by chance? Is he and is he live streaming on Facebook? That's the other question. If he's live streaming, so, I mean, we do have a tornado here. So this guy is moving now. Looks like, maybe. Let's go back to... He says he does, but not live streaming. Got it. Well, if he wouldn't mind if I used his footage, send me a message on National Storm Center. I'll give him full video credit for the footage. He can send it to my messenger on National Storm Center, and if he allows me to use it, like I said, I'll give him full credit. Just let me know, but I'll be more than happy to air it. Let's see. Let's go back to Doppler 1. So cell is now passing Barnesdale. Looks like it's getting close to Oshaleta. And let's go Doppler 2. So we have a couple more chasers in the area here. Still looking like a clear, defined circulation. Let's see if there's any new update. 734. No. Oh, new tornado warning for Oshaleta. New tornado warning just went out for Oshaleta, Barnesville, Washington, and Oglesby. Let's see, it seems like it's lifted, but I don't think it has. At 7:43, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was 5 miles west of Oshaleta. moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. So that's right here. There's Oshaleta. So that is right where this circulation should be. Let's go Doppler 3. Still seeing that right here. Clear rotation. Seeing some blues for debris in the air. So I don't know. I don't think it's lifted. Just got updated. Let's go Doppler 2. So we'll look and see if this one goes purple too. If this one goes purple, it's a confirmed tornado. So the fact that this was purple could have been that this was a short tornado, but being that this box right here is red, that is indicating the box is lifted, but still seeing that strong circulation right here. This is still capable of producing a tornado. Let's go Doppler 3. Still seeing that big circulation. Seeing some debris. I don't think this is lifted. I don't think this is lifted. Let's go Doppler. You can still see that hook right here with it. Right in this area. I don't think this is lifted. I really don't. Doppler still indicating tornado with it. Coming right up on Oshaleta right now. Have some storm chasers out here in the way that are right in the circulation. Doppler 2. If this guy starts moving, obviously. New tornado warning for Dallas. Laclede, and Polk County here in Missouri. That's near Halfway and Buffalo, Dallas County. Radar indicating tornado. A severe central Dallas County, east central Polk County, and Laclede County. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Buffalo. Moving east at 50 miles an hour. Tornado and baseball size hail being reported right here, right over. Let's go Doppler 2. Seeing some rotation, but like I said, tornado warning. Let's go Doppler 3. Still seeing that right near Oskaleta. Definitely, I don't think that's lifted. Huge rotation with it. I really don't think that's lifted at all. Right on that bow. Seeing that tornado right on that bow. That's clear as day. I don't think that's lifted at all. Let's go Doppler 2. Let's go back to Osage. Yeah, I don't think that's lifted. So got a couple storm chasers right here, but I guess we'll see in the next Doppler update. Let's put this into motion. Yeah, you can see that nice indent right there. I really don't think that's lifted. New tornado warning for Johnson County in Texas. Johnson County, Texas. Here, let's read that information. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Joshua. That'd be right in here. Moving east at 35. Radar indicating rotation. That's in Johnson County, Central Texas. Back up to Osage. Still seeing that huge rotation with this cell. Numerous tornado warnings out there right now, guys. Numerous. Johnson County, Osage County, Washington County. So, Osage in Washington County and Oklahoma. Dallas, Laclede, and Polk County in Missouri. Johnson County in Texas. Not getting any more updates on this. Let's go back to Doppler 3. But man, these guys are like right in that path. Look at these storm chasers. 2 dots right here, right in the path of this tornado. As it's going to pass just to the outside of Oskaleta. Make sure they're still staying in their shelter. Tornado has not passed yet. Let's go. Man, these guys are right in that circulation right now. That's a bad place to be. Let's look. Trying to look online if anybody's let's see, Oskaleta. Ochelata. Oskaleta. All posts. Man, nobody has any video. Nope. I see me. I see I'm covering it, but no one else seems like. Main tornado looks like it's going to just be right past, or just to the north of Ocheleta right now. Let's go back to Doppler 2. Still seeing that rotation. The main rotation is just right over here, well to the north of Ocheleta, south of Bartlesville. Still haven't seen any updates with this tornado warning. Trying to get you guys the latest. If you like the storm coverage, if you guys want to donate to National Storm Center, you can do so on Facebook by sending stars. I've already made 100 stars out of my goal. So still have 14,900 to go for my goal in April. Looks like tornado here. These guys are still stationary. But looks like Ocheleta should be getting close to being safe right now. Everything looks like to be off to the north. Let's go Doppler 3. Yeah. Everything is well north of Ocheleta, especially with this one. Seeing a little bit of debris still in the air, but should be safe there in Ocheleta. Yeah, these guys are all moving. So, Archuleta, you're safe. You're clear. Still staying out here, but the tornadic thunderstorm which prompted has moved out of the warned area, therefore the warning is canceled. At 7:53, a thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 4 miles northeast of Archuleta, moving northeast at 55. So a tornado was lifted. You are clear in Archuleta. So cell is still heading toward Oglesby in Washington. But Archuleta is safe. Tornado didn't hit that area. It stayed to the north. Let's go back and look at the tornado warning in Texas. Still seeing that cell rotating just to the south of Joshua. With this cell, could be producing a tornado. Seeing some reds and some greens right in this area. Nothing confirmed at this point, as the box is still red. If it was a confirmed tornado, there's storm chasers in the area. If this was a confirmed tornado, this box would be purple as well. Let's go back to Missouri, Dallas, and Laclede and Polk County. Not seeing a whole lot of anything with this cell. Still rotating, but not seeing anything that screams out tornado. And if it was confirmed, again, it would be purple, which it's not. Go back to Osage County. Cell looks weakening. Let's go back to Doppler 1. Here we go. Still seeing that tornado warning. This one's been allowed to expire for Barnesdale and Avant. Archuleta, you're safe. Tornado's now northeast of you, right in this area. Looking out, some thunderstorms near Kingfisher. OKC Metro looking pretty good. Chickasha looking good. Lawton looking good. McAllister has a strong thunderstorm near Savannah and Kiowa. Denton seeing some thunderstorms, pretty strong even. Dallas Fort Worth, this tornado warning near Joshua and Burleson. Heading toward Waxahachie. If you're in Waxahachie, you need to be keeping your eye on this storm, especially Red Oak. This cell is a tornado warning, heading right toward Venus and Alvarado. So if you're in Texas, you need to be taking cover and monitoring this cell. Let's go back to Doppler 2. Still seeing that weakening, not as strong as it once was a couple loops ago. So you could see it right in here. Then it kind of weakens and dissipates. So totally misses Archuleta. Gets really close, but misses. Let's go back to base velocity. Some rotation near Kingfisher. Doppler indicating, of course. No cell service. Let's look. See if looks like yeah, of looks like there is some outage in Bartlesville, but not really seeing anything. There's some outages in Tulsa and some outages here in Bartlesville, but not seeing anything coming up for Ochaletta. Here's Ochaletta, not seeing any outages out in there, but there's definitely some here in Bartlesville, same in Tulsa. So here's the outage map right here, and it looks like some outages here across as well. This is for AT&T. Not sure what service he's using, but yeah, there looks like to be some outages in the area. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado with strong low-level rotation that could produce a tornado at any time was located 7 miles southeast of Bartlesville, moving east at 50. Seeing that huge low-level rotation, which is accurate. Looks like to be out in the middle of between Washington and Oglesby. Does have strong low-level rotation. Let's go Doppler 3. There it is right here. Looks like it's going to move close to Nowata, but capable of producing a tornado at any time, but no tornado on the ground with it. But heavy rotation with it. Let's go to storm. Yeah, it's heavy, big time rotation. Let's pull up. Not seeing any not seeing any debris with it. But looks like the rotation is right in this area. Doppler 1. So it's heading right toward Delaware and Nowata right now. If you're in Delaware and Nowata, take cover right now. Tornado warning. Cell is right here, heading right toward Nowata. Should cross right in between Nowata and Delaware. Tornado warning. Let's go back to Doppler 3. Let's go back to velocity. Still seeing that strong rotation. Not Doppler 2. Same thing. Couple storm chasers heading that way. So if this is another producing tornado, should go purple. Not seeing any confirmed tornadoes anywhere. But Nowata County and Washington County need to be taking cover. Still seeing that heavily rotation. Heading right toward Nowata. In Delaware. Let's go back to Doppler 2 or Doppler 1. Starting to see some thunderstorms here coming up near Chickasha and Lawton. Have to keep our eye on this as thunderstorm. As this area is still in tornado watch. Not really seeing a whole lot else across. Looks like we have a new severe thunderstorm watch issued for Indianapolis. Severe thunderstorm watch for Bloomington, Indianapolis, Dana, Attica. Coming in, including Dayton, Ohio, and Piqua. Does include Cincinnati, Ohio as well. So, severe thunderstorm watch in place. Welcome back, James. We'll go back to near Bartlesville. Hey, easy, easy. Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. It crashed. Alright. Let's go back and reload it. I totally hate how Dopplers crash in the middle of fun. Trying to work here and Dopplers are not. Ooh. Did we get a new tornado warning? Let's go to Doppler 2. We did. Got a new tornado warning. At 8:05 Central Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 6 miles east of Hominy, moving northeast at 60 miles an hour. So here's Hominy, here's a rotation. Let's go back to Doppler 3. Here's your rotation. Kind of looking sloppy. Looks really sloppy. This one looks better, especially with this rotation here. Let's go back. Like I said, a couple tornado warnings with this cell to the southwest of Hominy. 6 miles east of Hominy. Moving northeast at 60 miles an hour. Radar indicated that is good for Barnesdale, Avant. So that should include Oshaleta as well. So right outside of Oshaleta from it, the storm moving up to the northeast. So we'll have to keep our eye on this one as it keeps trying to rotate and move up toward Ocheleta, Ramona, Avant. Hey Rochelle, thanks for now becoming a follower. I definitely appreciate that. So we have 2 tornado warnings now, Newata County and Osage County, both expiring at 6:30 or 8:30 out there. But everything just outside of the Tulsa area, looks like everything's staying north of the Tulsa area right now. Just past that 6.5 hour mark from being live. I want to appreciate everyone that's staying with us here on National Storm Center, especially as we're covering these severe storms. So again, tornado warning here in Newata County and down here in Osage County, just to the north of Tulsa, Oklahoma. Two separate tornado warnings. Let's go Doppler 2. So we'll stick with those. Still seeing some showers in around Ponca City and Enid, Kingfisher under a flash flood warning. Let's pull up that information. Flash flood warning for southern Kingfisher County. Doppler radar has indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Up to 1 inch of rain has fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. So here it is. Kingfisher includes Dover, Keshen, just near north of Orkachee. Includes Loyal, and of course Kingfisher itself. So flash flood warning. Special weather statement for Lawton and Chickasha right now, just staying outside of Carnegie. Still seeing this tornado warning. Oh, come on. For the next 2 minutes, we'll be allowed to expire with this tornado warning. As it moves off east at 40. Some severe thunderstorms down here by Gatesville and Hillsboro. These storms are coming up on Palmer, just staying outside of the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Salina getting hit with some thunderstorms here in Texas, Weston, Denton. Some heavy showers here near Sherman. Some heavy showers in and around Durant and Medill. Ardmore looking good. Ada's looking okay. Couple little showers around the area, nothing severe. McAllister and Savannah and Hartstorm. Seeing some severe thunderstorms that are in the area. Looking good through Muskogee. Looking good around Tulsa. Everything is, all the tornado warnings are up to your north. Winona's looking good. Some heavy just some heavy rain. Same we're on Ponca City. Still seeing some heavy rain near Parsons, Independence, Kansas, up to Coffeyville and Mound Valley. Everything staying outside of Wichita and Andover. I still have this tornado warning as well for Lebanon, Tennessee, Lebanon, Missouri. We can pull up the information on that. Doppler 2. That one's been allowed to expire. It's just taking a few minutes. It's under severe thunderstorm warning, but the tornado warning's been allowed to expire. Just taking a few minutes, I guess. There we go. Now it's expired. Just took it a second. Jefferson City seeing some heavy rain. Same near Camdenton and Osage Beach. So, some light to moderate rain in around St. Louis, St. Charles, even Wentzville and Lake St. Louis, seeing some heavy rains and some thunderstorms. Some heavy rain starting to come in with some thunderstorms near Terre Haute, Indiana, Clinton, Indiana getting hit. Charleston, Illinois, Effingham, Hillsborough, Springfield, Miradosia, seeing some thunderstorms in and around St. Louis, in and around Illinois, even Peoria and Macomb, Topeka getting in on some of that heavier rain as well. Let's see. Heavy thunderstorm near Bainbridge and Greencastle. This cell moving off to the northeast at 30 miles an hour. That will continue to move up toward Noblesville and Indianapolis. May get close to Knightstown and Muncie as time goes on, but staying pretty active here across Oklahoma. Still have the tornado watch in effect. Same tornado watch in effect for Joplin and Springfield. Tornado watch also in effect here for Jefferson City, across St. Louis and through Effingham, Illinois. Still can see that threat of severe weather and tornadoes. That includes Rolla, Missouri. But right now, staying pretty on the quiet side. Not looking like any type of severe weather for Bentonville or Fayetteville, even Centerton or Bella Vista. I wonder when that expired. Let me go back. Let's go back over 6 hours. Let's go back over, I guess that's it. So Fort Smith doesn't look like it's going to get in on very much action. This cell near McAllister could come up through Fort Smith, but doesn't look like anything's really holding together over Arkansas right now. Seeing this severe line slowly weakening, even coming through Sherman. You can see right where that low pressure is right here, coming right up on to Amarillo, right up through Oklahoma. Here's that low pressure. Can see the motion of the clouds. Doesn't really look like it's holding together much, especially as that low pressure is right over Tucumcari, Clovis, and Roswell area. That low pressure is right getting close to Amarillo, but not a whole lot's really going on. Kind of looking like a bus city. What do we got here? Public reported tornado on the ground southeast of Hominy. Tornado on the ground. Okay, let's go back to this. Go Doppler 2. Let's go back to Osage. There we go. Public reported tornado on the ground. That's at 107. What time are we at here? Because I don't know why they'd allow that to expire if someone reported that. When did this report come in? At 6:07. 6:07 in Osage County. So that would have been 8:07. It's now 8:20. Let's see where that storm is now. Coming up on Barnsdale. Still seeing rotation right here near Barnsdale. That's going to come up through Oshaletta. So still seeing heavy rotation. I don't know if I'd cancel it. But hey Darian, thanks for becoming a follower. Kirsten, thank you for liking the stream. I don't know if I really agree with that. So if someone reported this tornado, I don't agree with letting it go. No, I wouldn't say that much. I wouldn't say that much, Edward. It looks like here in Oshaletta or in Sequoia County, can still see this thunderstorm that's going to come right up through you right now. So it's currently right over Haskell County, but there is some rotation with it. But it is heading right toward Salinaw, or Salisaw, sorry. Looks like Salisaw, McKee, down through Muldrow and Gaines, maybe Tucker is going to get in on some of the severe weather here coming up pretty quick with this severe thunderstorm warning. So another one coming up through, yeah, I'm thinking so, because here's Oshaletta, here's this thunderstorm, here's where they were public reported a tornado on the ground, southeast of Hominy. So this cell is now coming up. Come on. So this is still tornado warned. I think it's going to come up pretty close to Avant and Oshaletta as this cell continues to move off. Let's go to Doppler 3. And let's go over, there's Hominy. Looking like it's mainly falling apart. Really falling apart. Over the past couple Doppler updates, yeah, there's some rotation right here. I can see the rotation. But it's getting sloppy. It's getting... I don't like it. So... still seeing some rotation here as well. Doppler indicating tornado with it, but not seeing that huge, nice rotation that I look for. Seeing some rotation here with this cell in Newata County, but nothing. It's outside of Delaware now, so not seeing anything that really holding together. Everything looks like it's really falling apart. Actually, it's looking really sloppy out there. The main area of circulation is here, well outside of Delaware. So I guess we'll see if this gets continued on for Bartlett and Columbus and Miami, maybe getting closer to Joplin. This area did have a nice area of rotation, real tight rotation with it, but that sense is starting to really give out. But we'll keep watching as this area gets closer to Joplin, and it's moving that way. Still seeing that severe thunderstorm near McAllister and Quinton. That's going to move up through Stigler and Salisaw. But yeah, even that tornado watch does not include Sequoia County. The tornado watch, it pretty much expires right near Gore and Stigler. You can see that line. So Sequoia County looks like it's not in the tornado watch. This one should be expired. Why is it still on the map? Yeah. So this is the only one right now. But mainly everything is looking really sloppy out there. So don't think we're going to have much of a threat still continuing on. Kind of looking like a bust out there. I mean, a lot of hail. Don't get me wrong. There's been a lot of hail and some tornado warnings and a couple confirmed tornadoes, especially right here. Confirmed tornado on the ground. So there has been a few tornadoes, but nothing as much that I would. I mean, I guess we're still seeing some of these showers. Let's look. Let's turn that off. Let's look at the model. Let's see what the model says. I'm excited to see what the model says. Let's see, it's 6 o'clock. So we'll pull up. Still seeing some of the showers here near McAllister. Some near Sherman and Dallas. Looks like some thunderstorms trying to move in through the OKC near Hydro at about 8 and 9. I mean, I guess there's still a good chance for thunderstorms, even though Doppler showing that way at least. Especially over Joplin. Looks like Joplin gets hammered. But other than that, looks like we have some severe storms coming in. Is that new? Is that a new tornado warning? Let me get out of here. Is that new or old? That's old. There's no tornado warnings, nothing. Everything's been allowed to expire. I guess Doppler's just taking a while to update. Let's see. So everything's been allowed to expire. No more tornado warnings anywhere. So that being said, it's 6:30 here on the West Coast. What's going on here? Nothing. Nice warm weather. 73, 73. Nice warm weather around my house. Up around 81 up in Redding to my north. But right around 73 degrees here. Can't go wrong with that. Beautiful. Nice day. I don't know about the wind. Not windy here. So, but other than that, well, with it, seems like it's a perfect time to go get let's see. The temperatures have dropped drastically around Stillwater and Perkins. Yeah. Over yeah, I can see that. It's already about 57 degrees, 55, was 70s, now it's in the 50s. That's as that low pressure gets closer and closer. Like I said, that ends that tornado threat. This tornado box just expired, if you see it. See? They're already starting to clear out the tornado warnings. Or, sorry, the tornado watches. See? And same with even Elk City. Elk City and Corn, Hobart, Altus no longer under a tornado watch. Same with Waukeeta and Medford down through Fairview and Helena, because it's in the 50s now. They're dropping. This will be the next one. Right as this storm passes through Ponca City, they're already starting to end the tornado threat across Oklahoma. As temperatures are in the 50s, the more that this low, you can see it. You can see right where that low is. Right here, right over Amarillo. You can see right where all the clouds are coming in. So 48 in Woodward. So yeah, they're starting to really cut back on the tornado watch area. So, which is good news. Hey Steve, appreciate coming in, buddy. Yeah, I'm thinking that since there's no tornado warnings, it's about time to maybe go get something to eat for dinner. I was gonna see if you were wanting to come by and play weather, but I know you had other stuff going, so hopefully you got everything done. Appreciate coming in. Steve, he is one of the moderators and admins for National Storm Center. He helps me out a lot. So he's there in the chat. So appreciate it. Appreciate coming in, buddy. Again, if you guys want to support National Storm Center, I'm coming up on that 7-hour mark. All you got to do is send stars on Facebook. I'm currently 100 into my new goal at 15,000. So that just kind of helps fund everything with the green screen. I can show you guys and say hi. Say hi. Green screen. So, but not too bad. I mean, it just all got to have all this stuff just to kind of help. But yeah, it's nice and warm. I can feel it wearing my short sleeve button up. It's like, ooh, kind of warm in this house already. So, hey Steve, are you going to be around in the chat for a few minutes? Thank you, Julia. Definitely appreciate that. Appreciate the comments. Yeah, I live in Butte County, so I live here just right outside the Chico, Yuba City area. Just right around Orville and Biggs. And that is false. There is no clouds outside. I don't see a single one. So that's ground clutter. But yeah, I live here in Northern California, and then I drive out. I'm kind of glad I didn't drive now, because this was a bus city. We've seen maybe 4 tornado warnings, and that was it. Chico area, I'm familiar with the area. Yep, I live right on Highway 99. So, bus city. I'm glad I really didn't drive out to waste my money. I mean, as much as, you know, when you're storm chasing, you got to have footage. If you don't have good footage, you really don't do well. So, it's okay that, you know, if I'm out there, I got to have footage. I got to have something to video. Got to have something to keep you guys entertained, because if not, it just makes it for a hard chase. So, but definitely appreciate the comments. Appreciate everyone supporting National Storm Center. Like I said, if more of you guys want to support on Facebook, I have a paid membership. I think it's $5 a month. And that just helps to support the page. If you just want to send stars, that's cool too. All that just goes to help fund the weather guy to stand here and sit in front of the screen and point everything out on the green screen. So I've invested a pretty penny into making all this happen. Just the software alone, I have to pay by the month. But anyway, looks like we have a new severe thunderstorm watch that I just seen pop up here. Severe thunderstorm watch for Fayetteville, Fort Smith. That does include Sequoia County. So Sequoia County now under a severe thunderstorm watch. It goes down through Pot 2 and Tallahena, down through Idabel and Hugo, Paris, Mount Pleasant, Yontis, Terrell, Athens, Palestine, Tyler, Texas, now all in that severe thunderstorm watch. So it doesn't look like they're going to continue the tornado watches. Looks like they set it up, but looks like going forward overnight, we're going to be looking at a severe thunderstorm watch, so which is good. Yes, they're still in effect, but they're starting to downgrade them. If I put them into motion, you can see these counties here are now getting, especially near Elk City, they're starting to discontinue as the storms pass by. Tornado watches are allowed to expire on the west end because Elk City is no longer under a tornado watch. So as you can see here, they're discontinuing as the storms pass. So, but yeah, it's definitely time to grab something to drink. I can feel it. Maybe I'll go grab something to eat as well. But for the time being, I will leave the Doppler up, and then I will be back probably 10 minutes. I'm just going to go grab something to eat real quick from maybe McDonald's or something quick and easy. And then anybody that has a radio can show us in Palestine, Tyler, Texas. So here's Palestine, here's Tyler. So thunderstorms are currently up near Dallas, Fort Worth right now. Looks like they're going to be coming up on the next hour and 20 minutes. They'll be getting real close to Tyler. Looks like I can get just close. So hour and a half, 90 minutes until impact with this line. So looks like in the next hour and a half, you should see those thunderstorms near Tyler. 90 minutes until impact, 92 minutes. So right about an hour and a half, should see this line approach Tyler. Other than that, staying pretty quiet. All the thunderstorms are pretty much done and over with here in Abilene and San Angelo. Won't be too much longer. They'll expire this severe thunderstorm watch, as there doesn't look like anything's coming up behind it. So it looks like everything is done for Abilene, Strawn, Brownwood, Haskell, San Angelo. Everything is now off in advance, coming up onto Waco. That this storm track should be in Waco in the next half an hour, looks like. 30 minutes until impact, 26. So next 20 minutes should start seeing this line impact Waco. And what we got here? Fire department rolled semi with one trapped person. That is 2 miles south of Lenapaw, and reporting as a tornado event. So rolled semi with one trapped occupant. That was reported at 6:15, so about half an hour ago. Coming in from the fire department. That says that cell was coming over as that tornado warning was right here. Let's see if we go back. Oh, right there. Nope, too far. Right there. So we're seeing that tornado event right here. Let's go up. Too far. And looks like it right as this went right over. Yep, right there. So hopefully they get that guy out again. Rolled semi truck in Nowata, Oklahoma. just 2 miles south of Lenapaw. Rolled semi with one trapped occupant. And that's kind of staying to the south of Bartlesville. Tornado crossing at 5:53. It's almost an hour ago. Tornado crossing Highway 75 and then comes up, and so it looks like it stays right on that pass. So looks like it's now right here getting ready to cross right in through Kansas. Here's the Kansas border. So we'll have to watch that as that gets closer to see if there's any additional tornado warnings with that cell. But everything else looking kind of quiet, especially across Springfield. Some heavy showers and thunderstorms in across Illinois and St. Louis area as well. Seeing a lot of hail reports with more on the way. But like I said, I'm going to take a break and I will be back in just a few minutes. I'll leave the Doppler up. And so if you guys want to stick with me, I appreciate it. Like I said, this is live continuous coverage of the severe weather event here. I know I have 7 hours, so this feed is actually going to die in about 54 minutes. I can only stream for 8 hours at a time on Facebook. So this stream is about to time itself out. Once it times itself out, it will actually kill it on its own. I'll have to restart it. So I'll go grab something to eat and I will come back and we'll be back with you guys.